Go.
Spirits with spirits.
Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, to season 3, episode 21, part 2 of the Tournament of Locations. I am your host, John Watkins, and of course, your host with the most, Mr. David Lowe. How are we doing tonight, Dave?
What's up? I'm doing okay, bro. I'm jazzed. I am excited for this. 16 locations enter, 1 leaves as the champion
Yes.
of our haunted locations tournament.
How'd you feel about the first round there?
First round was good. We had a couple of upsets, which was cool, and I figured we'd get 2 or 3.
Sorry, you can't hear my ghost too, but mine says not all of us felt it was good.
Well, yeah, and with good reason. There were a couple of locations that I thought would go further in the tournament that ended up getting eliminated in the first round.
Yeah. The upsets were interesting.
Yeah, because I mean, yeah, we had 2 upsets. We had the Alaskan Hotel and Bar and Eastern State Pen, and both of those were booted out. And I thought Alaskan Hotel for sure would last longer.
I think I need to change my battery on this. It's going crazy.
Speaking of
something's
changing
over there.
Your battery, what are you drinking tonight?
Oh, I went with the Dragon's Milk, but they make a red now.
Oh,
and it is yummy in the tummy, Dave. Let me tell you, I'm a big fan of Irish red ales, and they're
I do like red ale.
Favorite. They're my second favorite, behind the stouts.
Yeah.
And I was looking for some beer. I only have 2 of these left, so I figured I'd drink them for tonight's show. And they are, yes, yummy in the tummy and very potent as well. So we'll be starting the night off very well, Dave.
Nice.
What you got there, bud? What you got?
So I went and grabbed something special for this. So last week I did the tequilas.
Yeah.
Which was a lot of fun. So I've got Crown Royal going on. I've got Crown Royal Apple.
Oh, I got some of those in the fridge too.
and it looks like it's apple cranberry. I didn't even realize that until I read the box, but I'm looking forward to getting down on some of this.
Yummy.
So my first taste of this. Ooh.
They're pretty smooth, huh?
Yeah. Pretty smooth. I mean, yeah, I've always thought that way of Crown Royal, though. That's pretty smooth.
Yeah.
Pretty smooth going down. And I've got an apple one by itself, and then I've got salted caramel which is
Oh
another one
yeah,
that I really like. But that's like I'll do like one shot with something, and you know,
I like
I'll
taking
put
that
one
salted
shot.
caramel.
Yeah, I
I like
like that
taking that.
salted caramel. Yeah, you take that
It,
with an Angry Orchard and you throw a shot of salted caramel Crown Royal in it.
oh,
Tastes
or I'll
just
put
like
it
an apple
with
pie.
A&W has like this like almost like a it's I don't want to say it's a cream soda, but it's kind of like cream soda. It's more
Iron.
like a it is more like a caramel soda. And I
Mhm.
mix that together. Oh my god. Dangerous. Dangerously good. Dangerously good.
Wow.
um so yeah, I mean last week I thought was fantastic. The first round uh with the surprises of the upsets was pretty good. I like that. Um, I was kind of disappointed in a couple getting knocked out a little early though. Uh,
Yeah.
but you know, just on it was who they went up against though. You know, it's
Yeah.
you can't deny the
Yeah, you're sitting
powerhouses
there
that are in this.
yeah, because you got, we're sitting there and we're like, okay, it's Leavenworth against Pearl Harbor, and you're going, all right,
Oh,
well,
poor. Like, yeah, and Wendy
sorry,
Williamson versus Penhurst.
Penhurst.
You know,
Stop
I really
recording.
loved the Wendy Williamson house or theater,
Mhm.
and it was a great one to talk about. But when you're going up against Penhurst, it's like it was like Mike Tyson going up against oh man, I forgot his
A
name now.
third grader in Spanish class. I mean, just
Yeah, it was bad. It was bad.
it was bad. It was rough, bro. And I was just like, oh man, really?
Yeah.
'Cause,
But I mean, I was very ecstatic about
yeah,
last week's
what
first
was
round.
it? Yeah,
I want to talk.
Chichen Itza versus Lyceum Hall, and I was just like, yeah,
Which
okay.
I picked Lyceum Hall as my favorite on that just because I really liked Lyceum Hall.
Hmm.
But yeah, I knew it didn't matter where we picked our favorites for that one was Chichen Itza was just gonna beat the hell out
Yeah.
of it.
Well, it was like Island of the Dolls versus Amityville House. We both picked Amityville House,
Yes.
but Island of the Dolls is just too tough. Just yeah, it was just
Yeah,
man,
I mean, we got
crazy.
this. They got 6 points from us, but yet Islandall's got the 5 points because of I had the higher points, the higher score to begin with, and then it just turned around and beat the hell out of Amityville House. There was just so much going
Yeah.
on that island that Amityville just couldn't overpower it in the scores. And as much as
How did you get
Amityville
here?
is
I live here.
as much as Amityville is connected to us, I believe it didn't have the points to sustain it in the tournament.
Yeah. So yeah, it was still I didn't think it was gonna come close to winning, but I would have liked it to like make the quarterfinals or something.
Oh
So
yeah,
we
yeah,
so we can talk about it a little bit more. But yeah, it just, it's just by how it was ranked, and they're solely ranked by their total score and then alphabetically if there's a tie. So there was no bias going on.
no, no.
I wanted to make sure that it was an unbiased ranking, and then we just,
And that's what's great
whatever
about
happens, happens.
that's what's great about the lowdown system. It really does take the bias out of it. Um, I know sometimes we score it because we have personal feelings. It might get a little extra bump in its score, but
Mhm.
that's because that place has affected us somehow. You know,
Yeah.
and you know, and we have a strong emotional thing going on there. So even with that said, though, the scoring system takes the bias out of it. I mean, you can have a 10 on the haunt, but a on poltergeist, but it's he won't leave. That's not interesting.
Yeah, I wish I could hear your ghost tube, bro. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
I wonder if anybody who's watching us live or who catches us on the replay has it, can hear his ghost tube. If you can,
Well,
pipe in, let us know.
yeah, I know you can hear it on the podcast on like Spotify. And speaking of that, let me go ahead and get the fine print out the way. So we do want to thank Spotify for
Brother, let's go.
podcasters. There will allows us for you guys to hear us on Spotify, of course, Google Podcast, Breaker, Pocket Cast, Radio Public, Apple Podcasts. We're also on iHeartRadio and Amazon Music. Without them, you wouldn't get to hear our lovely voices all over the place. Spotify Podcasters is a great way to start your own podcasting site. They not only put it out to, of course, like you said, Spotify, but they are non-biased in their own way. They'll help you put it out to multiple different platforms completely free. And they'll also help you out with sponsorships. So as you begin to grow your fan base, they'll find sponsorships for you so you can continue growing. And again, they do this free of charge for you. So it's not only is a great way to start your podcast, it's a great way to keep going with future podcasts as you continue to grow. So thank you for Spotify for podcasters. Ooh, the beer's kicking in early. And of course, want to thank Spotify. Also, want to thank StreamYard. StreamYard is why we're able to do our multicasting to our sites, the Facebook Spirits page, the YouTube channel, Spirits with John and Dave, and of course, Twitter, Spirits for Spurt. Without StreamYard, we wouldn't be live on all three of those locations. So thank you for StreamYard. And of course, thank you to Scare Network TV. Scare Network is an amazing, amazing place. I don't know as of right now if pricing is changing. They are completely changing their platform. And that should be launching, from what I hear now, right at the beginning of September. So looking forward to the new platform there, but want to thank them for, I can hear you. I want to thank them for having us be part of their family. We do exclusives for Scare Network each and every week. So when we get back to after this tournament and we start talking about our locations and our cryptids again, we talk about 4 different cryptids or 4 different locations. One of those will be exclusive for Scare Network and the other 3 live right here. So check them out. They're amazing. They're amazing. And I can't wait for the relaunch because they're going to be relaunching their own series off of that with Sean Austin and the guy from Holzer Files.
Who, Sean?
Shane Pittman.
Shane Pittman.
Yeah. Shane Pittman and Sean Austin. And then, of course, Eric. I can't.
Eric Connor.
Connor, yeah. I was gonna say Eric Paranormal, but that's his Instagram. Yeah. So, and a couple of other people on there that I'm not too familiar with, so I'm waiting for that launch. So again, thank you, Scare Network, for letting us be a part of your family. Yep. But yeah, I know they can hear this on my ghost tube on the actual podcast itself, because when I listen to it, I can hear it, even though you couldn't hear what was happening on my end.
Okay.
So it's weird. And it only happens every once in a while. This happens.
Because I can hear yours normally. This is the first time that I haven't been able to hear yours.
Yeah, it's crazy.
So it's weird. All right. But yeah, there's some great things on the horizon. I have for Scare Network TV, I have second week of September is when they're going to be back up and running. But because I did have a little hitch last week, but yeah, they're just completely changing their format, all sorts of stuff going on. So I know we're going to have more talks with Billy, and I can't wait to continue working with them and continue being a part of their family. So it's going to be awesome. I'm hoping for more.
You are annoying.
I'm sorry. I'm hoping for more. I'm hoping we get, we actually get in there and can do some investigations and things like that too.
That would be awesome.
I think that would be really cool. But without further ado, are you ready to get to our round?
Yeah,
of 16 and knock these out. So this is not the quarterfinals. So this is the round of 16, 8 matches. This is going to take us to 8, and then we'll be in our quarterfinals. let's get to the first matchup.
Leavenworth versus St. Augustine Lighthouse. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, this is a hard one, bro.
Yeah. This one's gonna hurt a little bit.
Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Let me pull up St.
Like I
Augustine
said,
Lighthouse here.
Total unbiased. After the first round, of course, we changed the rankings. So Leavenworth, still ranked number 1.
Yeah.
St. Augustine Lighthouse is ranked number 16. It takes the bottom rack, and
Yeah.
as such, it faces Leavenworth. Let's start with our pick of our favorite. And would you go Leavenworth or St. Augustine?
This I don't know if this is going to surprise you or not. I love both of these locations.
Mhm.
But I'm a huge St. Augustine Lighthouse fan. I've loved St. Augustine Lighthouse well before I even found out about Fort Leavenworth. Ever since I'm pretty sure, of course it was haunted before, or else ghost hunters would have never went there. But ever since I watched that episode of Ghost Hunters, I have kept my eye out for anything St. Augustine Lighthouse. St. Augustine in itself is crazy. But that lighthouse is just I have to pick the lighthouse. I have to.
Yeah.
I think that's where I'm at with that. And this is no joke. I mean, this is a 95 versus an 83.
Yeah.
This is a strong
Interesting.
matchup here. So
Yeah.
I'm interested to see how the scores finalize.
Yeah.
What do you think? How do you feel about your favorite here?
It's 12 points separating these two guys. And it's weird. And I'm gonna pick St. Augustine Lighthouse as well. Not because it's more dangerous, not because it's more haunted, because Leavenworth is the most haunted spot.
Yeah.
Bar
We've
none.
ever talked
And
about.
Leavenworth was a big surprise when we did it.
Yeah.
But
a huge surprise.
But sentimental value for St. Augustine Lighthouse is huge for me, because that was the first one where, because ghost hunters, and I'm just going to call them, kind of the grand poobah of paranormal investigations. This was the episode where I was like, oh shit, they could actually catch something.
Yeah. That this was.
Yeah.
This was known as the holy grail moment of paranormal television at the point in time.
Mm-hmm.
The picture of the shadow leaning over and watching that live or on television as it happened, and then watching it run up,
having it whip and then do it again, and you could see
Dave and Jay trying to chase it.
Yeah. It was amazing. I can't deny Leavenworth though, for what it has. And Leavenworth, bar none, is hugely haunted. But what was it, like 36 buildings?
Yeah.
Make
not
up
a single one of them.
And not a single one of them is without paranormal activity.
Yeah.
But concentration wise, you got the lighthouse.
Yeah.
And so much good stuff. So so I'm gonna go St. Augustine Lighthouse, see if we give it a chance against against the Chuck Norris of our
I'm not sure how.
of our haunted locations. I'm not sure how either, but we're gonna try. So St. Augustine Lighthouse gives it a 6. Now the total score leans toward Leavenworth. So it's 6-5.
Yeah, 6-5. So St. Augustine is going to lose actually on the residual here, 10-9.
Yes.
And it's
7.
on the
10-7 on residual.
Is it 7?
Yeah, it's 10-7 on residual, 10-9 on intelligence. So they lose on both. It loses on both rounds.
I said no. Yeah, they lose on residual and intelligence. The non-human, though, St. Augustine wins 9-8.
Yeah.
Poltergeist activity, though, God damn it, by 1 point. Poltergeist, or wait, is it Poltergeist that we're looking at? Yeah, Poltergeist.
Poltergeist. See, I have Poltergeist before non-human, but
yeah,
I'm lost.
Okay, just stay with us and we'll be all right.
7-6 on the Poltergeist for Leavenworth.
Yeah. History is a wash, though.
History is a wash. They're both at a 10. Manifestation is actually a wash. Both
10
at
to
a
10.
10. Audio Leavenworth wins 10-6.
10-6. Yeah.
Feels, I think it was God damn it, because I forgot to update the old scoring system.
Feels is 10-9.
10-9. Okay.
In favor
Objects. Objects.
Object
is 9-7.
Yeah, 7 for St. Augustine, and I have 10 for
10 for Leavenworth.
So Leavenworth takes that,
and then
it's
a
not
wash on the
good,
danger. Yeah, and then,
and then
the
a
wash on the danger
level. Yeah.
So it wins.
So it wins 1.
6-1.
Yeah.
Right? Because 3 washes.
6-1. So
17 to
8. 17-8. Leavenworth wins, and it just said 8 on my ghost tube. So 17-8.
Poor St. Augustine Lighthouse. Leavenworth is gonna be really hard to beat, bro. I'm interested in the quarterfinals and in semis to see what happens with Leavenworth. It disfigured. Ooh. Oh, that sucks.
Okay. So, battle number 2. Are you ready?
I'm ready, bro.
Okay, let's get into battle number 2.
Versus Kaimuki House. Sucks, bro.
So rank number 7, Kaimuki House in Oahu and Proveglia Island in Italy. Dude.
Oh man, bribed.
So,
oh man,
I have a video that I want to play.
Sure.
So
frustrated.
In going through these things, and I honestly don't know if Proveglia is going to be able to beat Kaimuki House, but in rewatching the Proveglia scoring, I ran into this gem that you're gonna love, and so check this out.
All right,
manifestations. I think this is good.
I want to say 10, but I'm going to say 9.
I think this is good, but not great. I'm going to say 8, but that goes to a 9 anyway.
Okay. 10. How is your manifestations not a 10?
Yours is a 9. Shut the fuck up, dude.
But you went 8.
I went 8. Well, because I mean, of the reports, there's not very many reports of actually seeing. There's shadow figures and stuff, but not very many reports of seeing orbs or spirits or
Oh, no,
things
just
like
a
that.
mist strangling a guy to
A
death.
mist strangling guy. That's danger.
That's manifestation too.
Yeah, but that's still it's two. So there's shadow figures and there's the mist.
It's still manifestation.
Funny.
Yeah, it's manifesting. I agree, but it doesn't make it a 10.
Multiple shadow figures.
It doesn't even make it a 9. Multiple shadow. Okay, it could be the same dude multiple times. Don't. Vincenzo says it's a 20 or 22.
It's a 2022.
It still averages out to a 9. It doesn't matter. I don't know. But audio.
You're nine, fuck you.
Why are you not at a 10? You're not at a 10, you bastard. Ah! Go ahead, turn it off. Go ahead.
Oh my god.
Okay, turn it off.
Why is it so bright?
I gave it an 8, goddammit.
Oh my god. Oh, oh my god.
I was losing my shit when I was playing. And it's
How are you not at a 10?
How are you not at a 10? You're not at a 10. And it didn't matter if I changed it to a 9 anyway, it still would have been a 9. That hurts so bad. I was just like, oh my god.
I hear
was
you.
expecting you to talk me up.
I was lower than you to begin with. You were just funny. How are you not at a 10? What are you talking about? It was so good. But it was in sections too, because I was like, okay, I'm at 8, you're at a 9, so we're at a 9. You're like, okay, so then I'm talking about audio, and we're in the middle of audio, and then you're like, how are you not at a 10? So fuck you, brother. How are you not at a 10? And then we go back to audio, and then we come back to this, and we kept going back and forth with talking about manifestations. It was it was funny as hell.
Oh my god.
Oh man, it makes my stomach hurt. I love it. So okay.
Shit.
So Kaimuki House or Perveglia, which one do you pick?
I gotta go Kaimuki House, bro. I fucking love this place.
Yeah. Me too, bro.
I fucking love this place. I don't even know how to describe
Iron.
how much Kaimuki House intrigues me. It's Hawaii's Amityville. It's crazy. I freaking Kaimuki House is just crazy. It's just crazy. I love Proveglia Island. I mean,
that was the spot in Venice when we did it. It was so good. Ooh.
Teresa.
This is going to be interesting. So, okay, so we're both picking Kaimuki House. That gives it 6 points.
Okay.
Kaimuki House total score is 1 point higher than Perveglia.
86 to 85.
Yeah.
Wow.
So
Wow. I can't find freaking Italy on my freaking notes.
it was season 2.
Is it
Because it wasn't Italy, it was Venice.
Oh, that's
Remember?
maybe that's because we're in
It was
cities.
season 2, episode 18.
18. That's why I'm not finding. I thought it was like 20 something or
No.
we went? I really need to keep my stuff in order.
Yeah.
Well, shit,
Soldier.
you got the scores there, right?
I've got the scores.
Okay. I'm not gonna worry about trying to find it right now. Ah. Whew.
Okay.
Damn, that shit was hilarious though.
Yeah, that was fun. I was like, dude, I got to play this. I don't know if Proviglia is going to win or not, but I got to play it. So okay, so residual is 9-8 in favor of Proviglia.
That makes total sense to me.
Excuse me, 9-6. So 9-6.
Yeah,
Still
96.
Proviglia wins.
Yeah.
For
Intelligence
intelligent is a wash.
at both at 10. Okay.
Yep.
Poltergeist activity.
Poltergeist activity, it's 10-5 in favor of Kaimuki.
Or Kaimuki. That makes perfect sense.
Because, dude, dragging people out of cars and shit. Yeah.
Dude, yeah.
So non-human is a wash at 10-10.
Okay, I kind of figured both of those would be at 10. And Provega probably beats on the history.
It is 10-5 on the history. So Proviglia wins that.
And we know Kaimuki House wins on manifestations.
Yeah. Because I let the cat out of the bag there. But yeah, it's 10-9 on manifestations. So Kaimuki wins that. Audio is 10-5. So Proviglia wins that.
Wins that. Okay. Feels. That has to be a
Field
wash, yeah?
is 10-10. Yeah, it's a wash.
Object, maybe Kaimuki wins.
Object, yeah, Proviglia is a 2 for object, and Kaimuki is a 10. So yeah, that's a big time win for Kaimuki.
And then danger, I would feel Kaimuki House wins over Proveglia. Probably
It's
what,
here.
10-8?
It's
Or maybe
10-10. So it's a wash.
Oh, that's a wash. Oh, wow. So
Because we were talking about, all kinds of demonic activity and stuff on Proviglia because of the amount of bodies and shit like that. Okay, so we have
I don't know.
we have 3-3
3-3
with 4 washes.
Wow, 3-3 with 4 washes. These are head to head right here. So Kaimuki House wins because they started with 11 points.
Yeah, and that's 17-6.
Yeah. Wow. Wow. What a head-to-head matchup, though. 3-3
It's
with.
here.
If we picked Proviglia as our favorite, Proviglia would have won
By 1 point.
by 1 point.
Wow, would have been 12-11.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. But yeah, Kaimuki House though. That's
Yeah,
that place is
I can't
phenomenal.
go against that. That place was wicked. That place was wicked.
All right. So next, Kamuki goes on to the next. Okay. Sorry, Proveglia. I loved you, but
You are the weakest link.
you are the weakest link.
Oh, what am I doing? I already have it here.
Stupid.
I know, right?
Subject goes to calling everybody out tonight.
Telling you. Pretty soon we're gonna get the asshole comment. It's gonna pop up.
You know, I haven't heard it in a while since we came back, honestly.
Yep. So let's. So I am looking at building some stuff. Let's go to battle number 3.
Battle number 3.
Are you ready?
I'm ready, bud.
Battle number 3 is
Boom versus Huska. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. That hurts.
They're only gonna get tougher from here, bro. It's
That
only gonna get
hurts.
tougher from here. Savannah Boom
hurts.
Airport versus Huska Castle.
Oh. Oh. The
Open
Riddle
it.
House didn't make it?
Riddle House made it.
Oh, I don't remember talking about that. That's crazy. Huska Castle versus
Why is he here?
Savunaboom. That's a hard one, bro, because both of these places are freaking amazing.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm trying to determine which one's better. Which one I prefer.
This is my place.
This is my place.
Which place? Huska or Savunaboom?
No,
That's the
my ghost
question.
who said this is my place. So I don't know. I don't know which one they were talking about.
I don't know. I mean, I love the fact that Huska Castle was built to keep things in.
Yes.
But I love the fact that Savunaboom pretty much has deities there. Oh, just looking at both of these.
Yeah.
I think if I was to choose between the two, which one my favorite was, I think I'm gonna pick Huska.
I think I will too. I think I'd pick Huska. It just, I just love the design of the building, and I mean, Savannah Boom, Honda's shit, but they, the with the suicides and all that, yeah, God dang it, I don't know.
Hey, Huska Castle has this giant iron plate put over a hole to keep things from coming out of it.
Be careful.
Yeah. Right.
I love the fact that it's all the defenses, its fortifications are built pointed in to the castle, not out. It's not built to keep things out. It's built to keep things in. And the place is phenomenal.
Yeah.
And
it's
dark ceremonies with the Nazis. I mean, there's just so much that was happening
with the fake windows and
yeah.
I got it. Yeah.
Cars not starting on the outside. That if you could be parked too close, it just kills them.
Yep.
The chapel dedicated to the Archangel Michael. I mean, come on.
Right. So going by score. So we're both picking
the score. Yeah, the score is going to be 6-5. because Subliminal beats this place by 8 points.
by 8 points. Yeah. So let's
All right.
that makes it relatively even. So let's look at the things and we'll see if we can do it. So for residual, I have 8 to 7 for Savannah Boom Airport.
Yes, 8 to 7 Subliminal.
Yeah.
10 to 8 Subliminal for intelligence.
Yep.
Poltergeist activity, I think, is a 9.
So I have 9.5
9.5 to 6.
to 6 in favor of Savannah Boom.
Yeah.
Non-human is a
that
wash
is a wash.
with a 10.
I told him.
History.
History
Huska
goes
Castle wins. Manifestations. Huska wins 10 to 9.5.
10 to 9.5.
Yeah. Audio.
Audio is a wash at 8.
Yep, both at 8s. Feels. Huska loses 10 to 8.
Yeah.
Objects. Savona wins again 10 to 6.
10 to 6.
Danger Huska wins though at 10 to 9.
10 to 9. Ooh. Okay. $15 to $12. Savannah Boom Airport wins.
15 to 12. Savona Boom wins. What that's a close one. 3-point difference.
It's unknown.
Wow. A 3-point difference. That's good, bro.
Good match.
That's a good match. I mean, I feel bad for Huska Castle. I really do love that place. But wow.
All right.
Damn,
That was a good battle.
Damn, Huska Castle.
Damn, Huska Castle. Let's go to match number 4. Are you ready?
Match 4. I'm ready, bro. I'm ready.
Match 4.
Oh, the Riddle House versus Chitzen Itza.
Yep.
No! No!
Son of a bitch!
No! No! No, really?
Yep.
Come
Sure.
on.
Sure. It is. Like I
Come
said, I
on,
can't use
man.
bias. But I am in picking my favorite, and I've got to go with Riddle House. I've got to. I mean, Chichen Itza, amazing history, amazing with the whole,
Oh, Chichen
with the whole
Itza
Mayans
is
and all
amazing.
that.
The Mayans.
Yeah, that's an awesome place. Super haunted. Great stuff. But the Riddle House was our first episode together. We got intelligent responses from Carl Riddle. I've got to pick that as my favorite.
And there's only a 2-point difference between these two.
Yeah, like I said, they're only going to get harder from here because the differences are really close.
Well, I guess 2.5 points, right? So Carl House is 84.5.
Yes, I believe that's right.
Yeah.
Since I took the rounding off.
Yeah.
Let me go to Cheats and Eats Riddle House. Yeah, 84.5 to 87. So yeah, 2.5 points difference.
So Chichen Itza will get the 5 points there. Again, I'm Carl Riddle House. This has so much history before us. It's really the place that made us a believer in the ghost tube.
The ghost tube, yeah.
again, our first episode together. I mean, this has a lot of history for us. Yeah, I got Picaro. So we'll start with the 6-5. But
Yep.
man, I hate that it's going up against it's
I know. So starting with the categories, it looks like Chichen Itza takes residual 9-7. No, 9-8.
9-8.
I was
9-8.
Huska Castle again. I was trying to get Huska Castle back in. So yeah, 9-8, and then 10-8 for intelligent. Also goes to Chichen Itza.
And I don't know how we don't have a 10 on intelligence for Carl House, honestly, to tell you the truth.
Well, that's the way the ball bounced when we
Kathleen.
scored it. Their own show. But poltergeist activity is 9-3 in favor
For
of
the
Riddle
Riddle
House.
House. Yes.
Non-human is
Chits and it's
10
all over it.
all up in there, all up in the underwear.
Yeah.
History is going to go to Chichen Itza. That's not even funny.
Yeah, 10 is 7.5. But manifestations, the Riddle House.
The Riddle House takes it.
Takes it 10-9.
10-9.
The Riddle House takes audio 9-7.
Yep, 9-7
The Riddle-
audio.
The Riddle House takes feels 10-9.
10-9.
And then Chichen Itza comes
Even.
back with objects 10-9 for Chichen Itza.
Mm-hmm.
And takes the last category of danger 10-8.
Man,
I mean, Chichen Itza kind of wiped the board with it a little bit.
Well, I mean, 6-4 though. That's not bad.
6-4.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's 17-10.
No, 17-14. Right? No, 4 is 8. Yeah,
4 is
14.
8.
17.
Yeah, 17-14. Yeah.
17-14 because we picked it as so 17-14. That's a good match.
That's another good match. Another good match, but Chichen Itza does take it. And again, another one that we favored, that we liked better than the other, gets its ass whooped.
Yeah, it's
But a
just
good
it just
match,
boils
17.
down. I was never surprised by this one. I would have been shocked if Riddle House would have knocked it out of the thing. And if it would have won, if it would have won one more category, or if there would have been a wash.
Yeah.
Now, if there would have been a wash, it would have been 15-14. But there would have had to been Riddle House would have had to take in one more category.
Another room. Yeah, that's what I said. I don't understand. Thinking back on the Riddle House and what it meant to us and everything that happened when we first talked about it, how we did not give intelligence an 8, considering we got intelligent responses during the show. I did not give that a 10. I don't know how that happened.
Yeah, like I said, there were a couple times where I was relooking at the scores, and I'm like, wow, I don't think we should have scored it like that.
I know. We had an hour-long discussion about the Sally House the other day. So.
Yeah.
So match 5, Dave. This was match 4, right?
This was match 4.
Funny.
I'm glad you think it's funny. Chichen Itza wins barely, but wins.
But wins. Yep, 17-13. And get another 3-point difference.
Yeah,
these matches are getting close.
Yep. Like I said, it's gonna come down to the wire, especially when we get to the semis and the finals. We're gonna be like, okay, we're gonna have to really nitpick on even the wash categories. So we're gonna be doing some stuff. All right. So battle number 5 is
I'll move it up to 15 against Penhurst. This is bullshit.
That's what I said. I was like, no, not Sally
Bullshit,
House
man.
against
Really?
Penhurst. I was like, shit.
Oh.
This
is bullshit.
Yeah, because this is one that I was like, we underscored Sally House. We really did. But it has to be what it has to be. Because yeah, we spent an hour talking about this, and I was like, I was doing the numbers on Sally House, and I'm like, man, this is we should have been we should not have been drinking. we should not have been drinking. But yeah, oh dude, it's not.
Damn Sally House. But then this is an 82 versus a 92, right? Or Penhurst?
Penhurst was a 93 or yeah. Penhurst was a 93. And
11-point difference between these two. Sally House was one of our upset
82
winners last week.
Yes, against Eastern State. So it beat Eastern State Penn.
And now I have to choose between these two on which place I like better.
Yeah,
that's bullshit. I'm gonna say, God, that's hard. That's really hard. I love Penhurst. I mean, Penhurst.
Penhurst is my number one spot.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure. So
my number one spot didn't even make the tourney. So,
well, your number one spot was beaten by Sally House. I think it's Eastern State, right? Or
no,
what's your number one spot?
Stanley Hotel always.
Oh, we never did Stanley Hotel.
Yeah, we've never scored Stanley Hotel.
That's next year, bro.
Yeah.
So no, we're gonna score Stanley Hotel, Alcatraz,
oh yeah,
Queen Mary,
La Vista.
Winchester House, Linda Vista. I mean, when we do California, we're doing those 4 sites.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Well, regardless of whether we've gone to them or not, because I know I've been to all of those except for Linda. Sorry, I've been to all those except for Linda Vista.
Yeah.
So yeah, I want to do that. That'll be next year's tournament.
Oh yeah. So I think I have to, because like I said, my 1 and 2 is different from your 1 and 2. I think ours are swapped. If I remember right. Oh, I don't see you. Show yourself then. I'm gonna say I'm gonna go with I have to pick Penhurst here as my favorite location. I have to. I know we're gonna be probably giving like 11 points to Penhurst right off the bat. Because I mean it's your number one spot. I kind of figure Penhurst will still be your number one spot. As much as I love Sally House, I have to give it to Penhurst. I have to. But again, I think you're right. That we underscored the Sally House. Why are you telling me be quiet, damn it?
I don't know, bro. Shut the hell up. Maybe that's Sally House talking to you. Well, and that was the thing about Sally House. When I went back, and did what I was going through the scores.
Yeah.
We were getting EVPs on the live stream. We were getting audio that we weren't making out.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
We were getting audio stuff. And then our ghost tubes were both like telling us to stop talking about it.
Damn.
Our ghost tube, please stop. Don't be quiet. It was like back and forth. And that's what this just got, was be quiet, because we're talking about the Sally House.
The Sally House. Dude, there's a
And-
demonic thing at Sally
but,
House,
like,
I think.
I redid, and I'm looking at basically taking our, what we got during the show into
Yeah.
account.
Yeah.
And we should have gave Sally House an 87, 86, 87. It should have been
you're
right up.
talking about a 4 to 5
Yeah,
point.
I was
mark.
like, man,
Outside.
I'm not going outside. It's raining. Shut the hell up. I'm going outside.
So,
But yeah,
so
we
just said 86 to 87, and my ghost tube says close.
close. That's close.
Close. That's close. Maybe
Yeah.
a little bit more.
Yeah.
Well, so
But yeah,
11 points
I
probably.
gotta pick Penhurst. I gotta pick Penhurst. I love the Sally House, and I really love the intelligent responses. And I'm just gonna say, our intelligent responses and the EVPs that we got during the show, that was the mother. That wasn't Sally. That was the mother
The mother
telling us to stop talking
Ooh.
about Sally. That was the
Ooh.
mother. And then, because we were thinking the mother was residual.
Ooh, yeah,
And I was like, no. I was like, now I'm like, the mother's intelligent. So that changes that score right away.
yeah.
Yes.
And then, yes, see? And then our audio goes up because of all the EVPs and stuff that we got.
Yeah.
I was just, it was cool. It was enlightening for sure. I definitely,
More.
and I got clips of it all the way through. So I might actually put that on our YouTube channel.
Okay.
And
Mine says more
so
again.
people, more.
More.
But yeah, so Penhurst is already 11-0 over Sally House.
Yeah. So Penhurst gets the win on the residual 9-4.
Yeah.
Gets a win on the intelligent, but only by 1 point. This could end up
Yeah.
being a wash of what we were talking about.
Yeah. It would have been a wash.
10-9.
I'm eternal.
Poltergeist activity though.
Sally wins.
House wins 9-8.
Yep.
History Penhurst wins 7-4.
Well, we didn't do non-human.
Oh shit! Sorry, non-human is a wash 10-10.
Non-human is a wash.
And then history Penhurst wins 7-4.
Penhurst wins.
Manifestations is a wash 10-10.
There's a wash at 10. Yeah.
Audio should be a wash, but is going to Penhurst 10-8.
Yeah, because that would have been a 10.
Feels now you have feels for Penhurst at 10 or 9
At 10.
at 10. So feels as a wash.
Yeah. Feels as a wash.
Objects,
Object, I have 10-8 Penhurst.
Penhurst. And then danger, Sally House wins
Sally.
10-9.
So yeah, I have Penhurst over Sally House 21-4.
21-4. Ouch. Ouch. 5-2 on the categories with 3 washes.
Mm-hmm.
Oof, that's a beating. Poor Sally House.
That's a
I do
beating.
love Sally House.
Oh, me too, bro. It's I mean, even if we'd have both picked Sally House as our favorite, it would have been 11-10. Or
No, -6.
No.
So
Well, it still would have been
15-10.
would have been 15-10. So it still would have lost, but it would have been a better match. But yeah, I can't pick Penhurst
Drink, Dave.
over
Drink. Mine says drink.
Got it. Drink. Woo.
Oh, man. Okay. Fight 7.
6. We're on battle number 6.
Oh shit. Only 6. Shit.
Battle 6.
Damn it.
Here we go.
Island Falls versus
Versus Lizzie Borden.
Oh. 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 Island of the Dolls is versus Lizzie Borden.
Mm-hmm.
Married. Was Lizzie Borden married? I don't think she was married.
No, she was never married.
Yeah. Where am I going? Mexico. Lizzie Borden house. That I love that place.
It's here.
No, it's
Okay.
in Boston.
Where would you rather stay? Would you rather stay at the Lizzie Borden house
Okay.
or
By stay, you mean investigate, or stay meaning sleep the night? Because I'd rather spend the night at Lizzie Borden because they've got beds. But I'd rather investigate the Island of the Dolls because it's badass.
Okay. All right. Here's another question. Where would you because this is a fucking tie from what I'm looking at. 86 to 86, or is it 84.5 versus 86?
Island of the Dolls,
Looks
Lizzie
like
Borden,
85
85.5 to 86
versus
in
to
favor of Island of
86.
the Dolls. So there's a half a point difference.
Yeah. So what place do you think would make you more uncomfortable? The Lizzie Border house?
Island of the Dolls.
Yeah, me too.
Island of the Dolls. That's a creepy ass place, bro. That's
And with that said, I have to pick the Island of the Dolls. I have to.
me too. Me too.
Sure. Even mine says sure. My goes to says sure.
Yeah.
Island of the Dolls.
I mean,
In a
I
creepy
like
little girl voice. In a creepy little girl voice. Mine just said sure. Let me just point that out. A creepy little girl voice. Mine says
Maryland.
sure. And yours says Carolyn.
One says Maryland, yeah.
Or Maryland, sorry. So Island of the Dolls is gonna get 11 points off the bat. Because it beats it by half a point. By half a fucking point. I wish these were both 86s. I really do.
That would have been really cool.
But with that said, they're not. So
No,
we're gonna
they're
go
not.
into the scoring.
Yep.
So Lizzie Borden actually wins.
Yep.
Residual.
Takes
8.5
residual
to 8.
Yeah.
Then we get the wash with intelligence, 10 to 10.
Mm-hmm. Lizzie Borden takes Poltergeist 7.5 to
I told
7.
him.
7.5 to 7.
Why are you here?
And takes Non-Human 8.5 to 8.
Yes. Takes
And
the
takes
history 65.
5.
You got 7? I have 6.
No, it's 6. I don't know
Okay.
why I said 7, but it's 6.
All right. Then we get a
I was
wash
up-
on the manifestations at 10.
And a wash on the audio too.
And we get a wash on the audio.
And a wash on the
Yeah.
feels.
Feels. Yep, at 10. Objects. Island Dolls wins 10 to 6.
And the 6.
But Lizzie Borden wins 9 to 8 on the danger.
Yeah.
Lizzie Borden whooped ass on these categories, bro.
Yeah, what the fuck just happened?
Island Dolls 1-0.
Island of the Dolls. No, I won one category. One for objects. That's it.
Oh wait, yeah, objects. Yeah,
And 10 to 6. And that, like I said, that's a 4-point difference. So with that,
Medicine.
it's 13 to 10. Island of the Dolls wins.
Are you shitting me? If one of us picks Lizzie Borden house, it's
Lizzie Borden takes that win.
I'm almost no. Okay. I'll stay with you. All right. I'm still with Island of the Dolls.
Yeah, we already did the scores. We can't change our
We command
favorite.
it.
I'm all. Maybe I want to change my pick. And I was thinking it, and my ghost tube says, "Stay with me." Creepy like that too. I was all, okay. Oh, all right. Island Dolls takes it. Wow. Window. Back off. Damn, mine's just going crazy right now.
The hell?
You know, Island of the Dolls is talking shit over here. Ah, beside you, not behind you, beside you. Dave, you gotta listen to this episode on the podcast. Oh, wow. Wow. So Island of the Dolls takes it. So that was fight 6.
By 3.
You plugging it in.
Yep.
So we're on to fight 7.
On to fight 7.
2 more in this round.
Yep.
Let's go, Dave. Stop it. No, I'm not going to stop it. Ah, time for number 2.
Yeah.
I've been talking so much, I haven't been drinking.
Yeah. Nice. I gotta open that one and redo it. Why does it keep defaulting to that folder, which is stupid?
It's not being nice to you.
No, it keeps defaulting to my template folder instead of going, where I'm saving it so that I can grab the next match.
Oh,
It's being
shit.
stupid.
Oh, shit.
But I messed that one up. But anyway, okay, match 7. Are you ready?
I'm ready, bro. Next.
Ohio State Reformatory versus Waverly Hills Sanatorium.
Oh, that's messed up. That's messed up. Ohio State was on our look back, if I remember right. Yeah.
Yes. Ohio State was a look back.
So it's a
And
91.
Waverly Hills was
Don't.
on our most dangerous
Yeah, your
sites. When
most
weren't they
dangerous
last
sites. Yeah.
I'm scared.
Waverly Hills got, what's your total on Waverly Hills? 86?
Hold on a second.
No, I think it's an 85.
I think it was an 85. Okay. rebuild this one.
So Ohio State is a phenomenal location.
Mhm.
Oh God, yeah, the German castle feel.
Yeah.
This
Waverly Hills got an 84.
84. Okay.
And Ohio State a 91. So
So
7
objects
points.
for Waverly Hills is 9. Is that what I'm reading here?
Objects is 10.
Objects is 10.
Objects is 10. Feels is 8.
Okay.
Manifest is 9. So I don't know if that.
Yeah, got that. Oh, I have a. Yeah, I got 9. Yeah, 9, 8.
10 for objects.
10, 8, 10, 8. Amazing. That's how it said it too. Amazing.
Amazing.
So Waverly Hills is probably one of the creepiest places you could probably talk about. Ohio State, probably one of the most dangerous places you could talk about.
Yeah.
Both come with a lot of shit happening.
A lot of baggage coming in with these two.
Yeah. The length of time in electric the length of time for how long they've been around about the same.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man, I'm gonna let you go first. I can't decide yet. I can't decide which one I want to take. I can't decide.
Yeah. Okay. So here's the thing. I'm kind of torn. I'm really torn because Waverly Hills was on my top 5 list of most dangerous locations.
Yes. Well, we
Bite.
didn't talk about Ohio State Reformatory yet.
No, we didn't get there because I didn't think about it, or we didn't talk about it before, or what have you. But
if I remember, I'm the one that introduced you to Ohio State Reformatory.
Yeah,
I was like, we need to talk about this place. You're like, I've never heard of this place, and you looked at it like, oh my fucking god, why have we not talked about this place?
Oh, wait, Shawshank Redemption was filmed there, so I was like, okay, cool, I'm in. Anyway, Waverly Hills, although haunted as hell, didn't pan out as well in the dangerous department as the other 4 locations that we looked at, meaning Leavenworth, Penhurst, Trans-Allegheny,
Eastern State.
and Eastern State. So I was like, oh, well, crap. That was kind of disappointing. Still a great site.
Yeah.
And still more haunted than the others.
Oh, yeah.
But then when we did the look back on Ohio State Reformatory and we scored that, I'm like, dude, this should have been in my top 5.
Yeah. But like, again, we had at this point in time when we did your 5 most dangerous places, we had yet to talk about Ohio State Reformatory.
Mm-hmm.
Your 5 most haunted locations was the first time we ever used the lowdown method.
Yes.
And that was the introduction to it.
Yeah. So we did Ohio State Reformatory, or I would say you did Ohio State Reformatory.
Yes. I had already talked about Ohio State.
You had already done it before I came on.
Yes.
So when we talked about it, I was like, okay, we need to do that in our look back because I wanted to talk about Ohio State Reformatory and get the skinny on that. So
you're welcome.
I don't want to pick against Waverly Hills.
I honestly, to tell you the truth, I love both of these locations so much.
Me too.
I can't choose between the two.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to say for me, this is a wash on my pick.
Yeah, I mean,
I
so
don't
yeah, because I'm
give
like,
my 3 points to either.
oh wow, because I kind of want to do the same thing. Either that, or I make sure that we each pick one, so it goes 3 points each. But yeah, I can't. I can't choose between these two.
I can't. I love both these places so much. And I mean, everybody knows, like, if we were gonna do an episode for Scare Network, it'd probably be Waverly Hills, because everybody knows about Waverly Hills. Everybody knows Waverly Hills. It's probably
Don't
more.
leave.
It's probably way more popular than Ohio State Reformatory when you think about the two. But I can't choose between these two. It's agreed. My ghost tube says agreed. We can't. I can't choose.
Yeah.
I can't give my 3 points to either one of these. I know that's a something we never talked about before.
Yeah. I mean, the only reason why I want to give it to Waverly is to make it a closer fight. But I don't know. I don't know how it's going to turn out. I know that Ohio State has the higher total score, so it's going to get 5 points.
Yes, it's gonna get the 5 points. But if we give one to each, it's gonna wash it out anyways.
Kathleen.
But if you don't give one and I give my 3 points to Waverly,
That's just a 2 point difference, and then that's up to you. I personally, I don't think I can give my points to either one of
I
these.
can't. I can't. I love both sites too much. I can't just go, dude. I mean, like when we were talking about Island of the Dolls and Lizzie Borden, I didn't hesitate. Island of the Dolls is my pick. I didn't
Yeah.
even, I don't even, you asked me questions and I'm like, Island of the Dolls.
Yeah.
I don't know. Okay. So we're going to go with it like it is, but yeah, I didn't anticipate us washing on our pick without us each picking
I
up
know
one
we've
thing.
never discussed this, but
No.
this is. I really can't choose between these two places.
We're in uncharted territory.
Yeah. So let's go. We'll go with the 5 for Ohio State because it wins on the points.
Yep.
Let's just go from there.
Okay. So residual is 10-9 Ohio State.
Yes.
Intelligent is 10-8 Ohio State.
Yes.
You shouldn't be here.
Poltergeist is a wash, 9-9.
9-9. Yep.
Non-human is 9-7 Ohio State.
Ohio State. Yeah.
History is 7-8. Waverly Hills takes that one.
Yeah. Waverly Hills does it. Can you feel me? Disgusting.
Manifestation 10-9 Ohio State.
Yep.
Audio is 10-8 Ohio State.
Yep.
This is not looking good, bro.
No.
Field is 10-8 Ohio State.
Closer.
Yeah.
And objects
is Waverly 10-7.
Waverly 10-7.
Danger.
And danger
Ohio
is
State.
9-8 Ohio State.
Yeah. Ohio State runs the board almost against Waverly.
Yeah. So yeah, 19-4 Ohio State takes it.
And I honestly gotta say, if I would have told you, which is weird because I think you chimed in on that episode when I talked about the Ohio State Reformatory.
Yeah, I believe I was in the chat.
Yeah. I wish we would have redid this together before the 5 most dangerous. Ohio State would be on this page.
It would have been my top 5 for sure.
Ohio State's a force to be reckoned with. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah. Well, it's number 4. It's ranked number 4. So it's
Yeah. It's there for a reason.
it's there for a reason. Yeah, dude. Okay.
But
So last
so
battle,
with the wash, hold on. With the wash, what was the score?
19-4.
Jesus Christ.
And if we'd have
What
both
should I
if
do?
we'd have both picked Waverly Hills, it would have been 19-10.
Yeah.
So it really wouldn't have mattered. Ohio State just spanked it like the redheaded stepchild that it was.
Yeah.
Um,
All right. So last fight of this round, right?
yeah, last fight of this round, battle number 8. Let's see who it is, but I think, we partly already know, but here it
Yeah.
goes.
Tranny versus Robert the Doll.
Versus Robert the Doll. Robert the Doll coming in on an upset to be ranked number 11.
Yes, it was another upset win. Right now, again, Robert the Doll is. I know we say Robert the Doll, but it's not Robert the Doll because again, this is a haunted location tournament.
Yes. Yes.
It's the museum in which Robert the Doll is housed in. But the haunt of that museum is totally associated with Robert the Doll, which is why Robert the Doll got such a good score. Okay, I'll keep going. Robert the Doll is a fascinating creature. But this is Fort East Martello Museum. Just to clarify things, this is a location, Fort East Martello Museum, which all the hauntings seem to be surrounding Robert the Doll. Against Trans-Allegheny, which is just a beast of an asylum. Just, I mean, a beast of an asylum. What can we say? Robert the Doll, if you guys subscribe to Scare Network Television, you would get that from there. I know we've talked about it multiple times on the live as well. I'll tell you about it. Robert the Doll has this charisma about him that makes you want to
run.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I mean, the big thing is I don't say respecting the doll, but he's caused. Please stop in the creepiest fucking voice that I've ever fucking heard come across my goddamn ghost tube. Brother Doll is nasty. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah.
The guy has more letters sent to him.
Yeah.
Than
we want to say hello, Robert. Remember us.
Hello, Robert.
We're back to talk about you again. We mean no disrespect.
No disrespect.
As you may lose this round because of who you're going up against, but that is no reason to say that you're not a badass thing.
So this is an 80 versus an 83.
This is
patient.
Trans-Allegheny is higher than that.
Or 85.
Trans-Allegheny is 87.
87. Jesus Christ, we gave
Robert the Doll is 79.5.
79. Oh, manifestation's 5.5. You're correct. All right. So again, Robert the Doll, nothing but respect. Invisible. Why is every time Robert the Doll, I talked about Robert the Doll, I get the creepiest fucking voice possible? Again, he closed. Quit using the creepy voice when I'm talking about Robert the Doll. Okay, you're freaking me out over here. I respect you. I mean, no ill towards you, but I don't know if you're surviving this round.
Mhm.
What's your pick, Dave?
Oh, I'm going to go first, huh?
Oh yeah. I'm letting you go first. I gotta let
I
the
see.
creepiness settle.
Okay, so I am picking Robert the
Please
Doll.
go. Please go. You're picking Robert the Doll.
I'm picking Robert the
Please
Doll.
go. Mine just said, please go. You're picking Robert the Doll.
Yeah. And it's not because I don't think, I mean, I just, the feelings that I had when I was doing the research on it, which is why when we came in to do the show, I'm like, we need to observe the rules because Robert the Doll gives me pause.
Robert the Doll is a force to be reckoned with. I give him
Yeah.
all the credit there. I think he's very powerful in what he does. Trans Allegheny is a place that I might be a little bit scared of. Tombstone, don't come with me with Tombstone. uh, what am I more scared of? I think is where I'm gonna have to boil this down to.
Okay.
And I'm gonna have to pick Robert the Doll. Trans Allegheny is a goat.
Yes.
Robert the Doll is fucking nasty, bro. Nasty. And I'm at to pick, I have to pick Robert the Doll here. I know it's been over a year since we talked about Trans Allegheny.
Mm-hmm.
Robert the Doll is fresher on our mind.
Yeah.
But I have to pick Robert the Doll. I have to. He might be the scariest thing in Florida.
Ooh, that's a bold statement.
I don't see people sending apologizing emails to St. Augustine Red House.
That's true. That's true. I was thinking more along the lines of the governor, but that's okay.
That's funny.
And it's a 10. That's right. Thank you. I got a 10 from the ghost tube.
So
All
right now it's 6-5, Robert the Doll.
6-5, Robert the Doll. So let's go to residual. Residual, I have 8-4 in favor of Trans Allegheny.
Yes.
Intelligent is a wash, 10-10.
10-10, yep.
Poltergeist
activity.
goes
Robert the
to
Doll
Robert the
ends
Doll.
up winning. Yeah, 10-7.
Yeah, 10-7. And also non-human, 10-9.
Deep, in a very deep voice. That's interesting.
Okay.
That's kind of surprising to me that Robert the Doll wins on non-human. Because we
What
both
should I
believe,
do?
of course, Robert the Doll is not human.
Yeah. But it's the other spirits that come out, because remember, it sends shadow figures after people.
Oh, yes.
And they do stuff. So so that had to be considered, which is why it actually won that for non-human.
But yeah, history ends up winning for Trans Allegheny though, 8-7.
Yes.
Manifestations, Trans Allegheny wins 9-5.5.
Right.
Audio, Trans Allegheny wins 9-4.
And then we start getting
feels.
Basement.
Robert the Doll wins 10-6.
I have 7, 10-7 because of the change.
Oh wait, yeah, sorry, 10-7. Yeah. No, I have 10-7. Objects, I believe, is a wash.
Is a wash, 10-10.
But Trans Allegheny surprisingly wins on the danger,
Right.
10-9.
And the reason why is because we talked about that in the review of the score. Robert the Doll won't mess with you as long as you treat him with respect.
If you are respectable to Robert the Doll, he's usually pretty cool. Ask permission to take his picture. Ask permission for everything when you're dealing with Robert the Doll. Yeah, Robert the Doll, again, is no force to be reckoned with, but what is that total, considering we went 6-5?
I have, we had 6-5 at the beginning, and I have 5-3 for categories in favor of Trans Allegheny.
So
with 2 washes.
10-6.
So that takes us to 15-12 Trans Allegheny over Robert.
15-12, a 3-point win for Trans Allegheny. Sorry, Robert the Doll. We appreciate you being in the tournament. Sorry that you lost.
Thank you so much.
Trans Allegheny is a GOAT. You went up against one of the best, and you put up a really good fight. And that completes the second round. Please stop in a creepy ass voice. I might have to turn this dynamic off, bro. It's freaking me out. That completes the second round of the tournament. So we went from 32-16 now to 8.
And now it is time for the quarterfinals. But first, I think maybe we pause for a couple minutes because I'm out.
A moment for our non-sponsors. So some creepy music so we can go take a piss.
I'm sorry, it's revolting. I also have to pee, so
let's do a little how about this, Dave?
Not all of us.
Sorry. I feel a little night driving on. How about this? While we go drain.
While we go drain the main vein in Spain.
In Spain. We'll be right back, folks.
Okay.
And we are back. We are back. So we're on to round 3, Dave. Round 3. I can't hear you. You forgot to unmute yourself.
Damn
I
it.
can't hear you.
You can't hear me?
I can now. When you hit unmute, it works.
Damn it. Mute works. Sweet. Now I was let the music keep going while I was waiting for you to get back.
Oh. So round 3 into the quarterfinals. No upsets that round though.
No.
And in fact, the ones that had the upsets in the beginning round got knocked out in the second round.
Mm-hmm.
But again, look who they went up against. Robert Dahl went up against Trans-Allegheny. Hello, Arthur. And Sally House went up against Penhurst. We knew it wasn't going to be good, but yeah.
But yeah,
I don't know.
there were a couple of really close matches. But this is where we separate the men from the boys.
Quarterfinals.
The
The Elite Eight, Dave. The Elite Eight.
Elite Eight. Now, for this round, and I double check with you. Do you want to go through? So we're gonna check out the washes and pick our winner.
Yes.
Do you want me to play those washes?
I think it's deservedly to be played.
Yeah. I mean, or do we wait for the semifinals to do that?
No, I think this is the perfect time to start doing that. That way, when we get to the semis, people already know what we're talking about.
Yeah. All right. So here we go. Quarterfinal match number 1. Are you ready?
I'm ready, bro. I'm ready. I'm waiting to see how
That's
these
mine.
match up. I'm waiting to see these matchups.
All right. Here we go.
Dave's awesome one that knows what these are. I don't know what they are.
Yeah. No, I'm just, I'm doing it I'm living vicariously through you because I already know the matches, but I'm just waiting to see your reaction, especially to this one. I don't know if you're gonna like this or not. But here we go.
Probably not.
Quarterfinals match 1. Fort Leavenworth versus
Sky
Mookie House.
Mookie House. This is bullshit. This is bullshit.
So I'm gonna go with you're not happy about this matchup. I'm just gonna throw it out there and say
I'm trying to listen. This is fucked up. I love the Kaimuki House. I love the Kaimuki House.
Yep.
This Kaimuki House is become, I think people can tell, has become one of my favorite places. Like it might have hit the top 3 for me for Kaimuki House. I don't understand. I don't understand how Kaimuki House ends up versus Fort Leavenworth.
It's where it's at in the bracket, bro. Luck of the draw.
It's bullshit, Dave. It's bullshit.
Well, this is where the washes are going to come into play. This is where so
Okay.
there's still a chance.
Well, you know what? As much as I love Leavenworth and the powerhouse that it is,
Yeah.
Heather.
Kaimuki House for me, it's Kaimuki House. I
Yeah.
love the Kaimuki House always. Mine even says always. I love the Kaimuki. Leavenworth is a force to be reckoned with, no doubt. It is number one in the tournament for a reason. But Kaimuki House just has a special place with me. What went on at the Kaimuki House is just phenomenal. And Dave's got some audio, it looks like.
Yeah. I'm not gonna pull it up yet, but I wanted to have the screen there so that I could bring it up when we're ready. Because there are some washes in here. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna go through. Well, Kaimuki House is my pick.
Okay. So
Leavenworth,
it'll start
Leavenworth,
65.
yeah, Leavenworth is badass as it is. Kaimuki House has a special place in my heart too. It was so awesome when we were reviewing that. But I mean, yeah, it's kind of like the ones where I'm like, okay, Leavenworth is Chuck Norris, but Kaimuki House is Jason Statham, and I'm kind of like,
I was gonna say Steven Seagal, but okay, because Penhurst is probably Van Damme, right?
I don't know. I think Penhurst is Jet Li, bro.
Oh, ooh, that's a yeah, but we don't. You know what? We don't have a Bruce Lee.
We don't. That's Trans Allegheny.
Oh.
All right. So we're 65 Kaimuki House.
Yep.
Because of course Leavenworth takes the top spot as far as score goes.
Yes.
All right. So let's go to the categories. So residual
damage. So residual, Leavenworth's gonna win 10 to 6.
Yeah.
Leavenworth has a huge residual going on there.
Yeah.
With everything that's happened in Leavenworth, it makes perfect sense that there's so much going on.
Yeah.
But when we get to the intelligence,
it's a wash.
It is a wash. It's 10 to 10.
So yeah, so we're gonna review that.
Okay.
If the points matter, if it's gonna be close enough, we're gonna review it.
Okay.
Poltergeist, though, Kaimuki House wins.
Poltergeist wins 10 to 7.
Yep.
Non-human
Kaimuki House wins 10
to 8.
Yeah.
But Leavenworth does win on the history. It does have a lot more history than the Kaimuki House does, of course.
Yep.
And wins 10 to 5.
Manifestation is a
wash. The audio,
Leavenworth looks like it's the taco there.
Yeah.
And then
feels is another
object wash. And danger are all washes. With 10s.
So wait a minute. So there's 3 categories that weren't a wash?
No, it was 5 and 5. So 5. So it's 5 and 5. So this is gonna matter. This is gonna be big.
What's the score right now?
Right now we're at 11 to 10, Leavenworth.
Wow. 3 to 2, basically, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Kaimuki House holding its own.
Abused.
I feel abused.
I think the score itself is close enough to look into these washes.
Oh, hell yeah. Because there's 5 left. So if it goes 3 to 2 the other way, then Kaimuki House is going to win.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Just because it's going to be really hard for me to play both categories, to play both sites at the same time. I'm going to play all 5 for Leavenworth.
Okay.
And then play all 5 for Kaimuki.
Okay.
It's possible.
It's possible.
All right.
And then we're going to go Okay. And then while that's playing, then you'll go, okay, now I'm going to pick this. I'm going to pick that. Now, if we both wash,
Hide now.
like if you pick, say for intelligent, that's the first one. If you pick Leavenworth and I pick Kaimuki for intelligent, then that stays a wash and we don't touch it.
Okay.
So
Makes
this
perfect
can
sense.
still, if we're just like we're divided on any of these categories, then it stays at 11 to 10 and Leavenworth wins.
Okay.
Okay. So let's bring this up.
Let's roll the audio, Dave.
And it's gonna be video too.
Oh, okay.
You're getting the whole shebang. This is gonna be through my software. So I'm gonna detach the canvas so we can see the whole thing. And then I have it set for intelligent already. So let's check this out. This is Leavenworth.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep. I'm with you.
You know what? No, it's Kaimuki House. I'm sorry. It says Kaimuki House scores on top. This is Kaimuki. So we're doing Kaimuki first.
Okay.
Okay. So here we go. Now we're talking interesting. So intelligent.
Restless.
Where's intelligent? I can't. I mean, I'm just gonna say I can't not give a 10 to intelligent poltergeist.
You're not human.
I think I think I might go a 9 for intelligent, but that would be it. Because I think the intelligence is non-human. I think there's a hell of a lot of poltergeist activity. I would give the poltergeist activity a 20 if I could. So okay. I'm gonna go 9 for intelligent. I'm gonna go 9 for intelligent.
Let's think about the 10s we've given on intelligent. And there's not a lot of 10s out there for intelligent, if I do believe.
The Granary and King's Chapel Burying Ground.
I think it's equal to that place.
Mason House.
I think it's equal to that.
Amityville.
I think it's equal to that place.
Robert the Doll.
Different type of intelligent, but equal to.
The Alamo. Perveglia Island. Lizzie Borden. Suvarnabhumi Airport. Penhurst and Leavenworth. I don't.
Marie.
There's a couple there I don't think it's equal to, but I don't think those were 10s either.
Stupid.
I think those were 20s.
I think those were 11s or 15s. Yeah. I mean, we can't go higher than a 10. We have Poly Highway at a 9.
Knife.
I think it's better than Poly Highway.
Poly Highway. God damn it, it's a 10.
It's a 10 day.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. So it is a 10.
Yeah.
It is a 10, but with the discussion that we already had on Kaimuki, I think Leavenworth takes that wash.
I agree with that. Now we still have Leavenworth to play,
Okay.
but I think because of what we just did in the comparison in the video,
yes,
I think Leavenworth takes that wash. I think those top 3, Leavenworth, Penhurst, and Suvarnabhumi Airport, are higher than a 10.
Yes.
So yeah. Okay, so let's go to manifestations, and I hope I get this right. Okay, so intelligent. So poltergeist, non-human, history.
Well, non-human, we have a wash too, didn't we? No, history. No.
No,
Next
it was
wash is
intelligent,
manifestation.
manifestation, feels, object,
Feels.
and danger.
Yeah.
So I think this is right. Where's my canvas?
God.
So 10 stations. Well,
Yeah. I mean,
I mean,
I don't know what to say.
Dark.
Yeah.
yeah,
It's dark.
dark. Yes.
I mean, manifestations is, do you see stuff? Yeah.
Yeah.
Are there
You
orbs?
see that
Yeah.
kid flying around the room being slapped and thrown. Yeah. Yeah. I see that.
That's PK energy. So something's
Yeah.
being manifested. People being choked. The dude getting his arm twisted, and
That chick just get ripped out of her car.
chick get pulled out of her car.
See that cop getting his arm twisted back and like, no, this is she's mine. That's what it felt like. No, she's mine. Get off your hands off her.
Yeah. I was like, a
Am I
large
dead?
calloused hand. I was like, man, that you could tell it had calluses on it.
So here's another hard one though. Here the audio.
I'm wondering. Yeah, I'm wondering about the audio. This is. Yeah, I jumped onto the audio, I think.
Yeah. I don't think manifestations was hard for us at all on this.
No, we were just like, so 10, right? Yeah. And then, okay. So then check this out.
Okay.
Let me go back to my canvas. There you are.
So this here is
I'm sorry. This is going to be feels, object, and danger
Okay.
together.
Who is he?
Okay.
That's John. I'm Dave. So check this out.
And then it's 10, 10, and 10.
10 feels, 10 for the objects, 10 for the danger. Damn it. That was it. That was it for when we scored that. So because the damn it was that it didn't make 90.
Yes. Yeah. No, we
were predicting a 90 and it didn't quite get there.
And we were shocked, honestly. We were shocked that it didn't hit the audio, the 90 point, but the history really hurt it. The audio, there's not a lot of audio that goes on with the Kabuki house. There's not a lot of residual energy that goes along with the Kabuki house. Mm-hmm. But if you think about the feels and you think about what happened at the Kaimuki house, it's not a 10. It's a fucking 100.
No, that's it's a 20. It's easy. So, but let's go to,
I know. I'm trying not to jump the gun.
Mm-hmm. I wonder. Okay, so let's go. I think we're already giving the edge to Leavenworth on intelligent.
I think so. I don't know if there's something in intelligent that might make me change my mind at Leavenworth versus Kaimuki House. Kaimuki House is definitely a 10.
Yeah.
Is Leavenworth a 10 on intelligence, or is it that 15 at intelligence? I think that is it a wash, or is it a category it should win? Yeah. That's my thing. I think
Leavenworth should win that.
I'm a firm believer with how much intelligence is at Leavenworth. Leavenworth wins. And my ghost tube said sure wins.
Be quiet.
And yours told
But I mean,
me to
I
be
can
quiet.
play the intelligent if you want.
No, I think we could skip that. I think we can go to
I think we can skip-
manifestation.
Yeah, let's go to manifestations. And okay, so intelligent, non-human, poltergeist history. So this should be manifestations. And again, this is in that weird order because we didn't have the same categories all the way through.
Yes. Yeah, we had objects,
No.
mechanical,
No.
and emotions, and then danger at the end.
Yeah. Yeah.
Where objects and mechanical got
And then and
combined.
danger was a bonus instead of so we
Yes.
actually had 11 categories that we were looking at. So
Yeah.
all right, so let's take a look at this.
And I'm just gonna write 10 next to history, so you don't have to read the whole Wikipedia page.
Yeah. Okay, let's start over with the Wikipedia page because somebody wants to be an asshole. The first army installation.
Sorry, I had to play that.
Okay, so physical
10.
10.
She was washing dishes, man.
She washed the dishes. She brought her own.
Sit there.
She brought her own book and left it there. She read to the kids. Voice phenomena.
It's 10.
Okay, so that was manifestations.
Okay, so if I think about the manifestations for Leavenworth,
Mhm.
and I think about the manifestation for Kaimuki House, I would probably put Kaimuki House over Leavenworth.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I think Kaimuki wins there.
Yeah, I agree with that.
So again, 1-1, it keeps a 1-point lead.
Yeah. All right, so let's go to the next one. Okay, so that's audio. And then I think we go one more. And let's see. What this is.
Can't.
Ooh.
This is I can't, Dave. I can't see.
Nope. I didn't expect that screen to pop up. Well, let's check that.
Fucked you up.
I did.
Oh, you like this one better?
It's moving. So this kind of goes in line with the poltergeist activity. I'm not quite
Imbecile.
I'm not very high up. There are objects moving. There's doors opening and closing.
There's someone washing dishes.
Someone washing dishes.
There's beds being made.
Beds being made. And it's all by that one lady.
Yeah, this is just that one house. Like I said, this is
The ghost nanny.
The ghost nanny.
Yeah. Ghost Mary Poppins.
Scratching noises. That's part of voice.
That's voice.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go at 8 on the object.
Yep. Yeah, I'm down for that. Mechanical or electrical?
Mechanical, electrical. I don't know how high I can put this one. You have the elevator.
Yes.
And I'm pretty sure there's a lot of stuff.
Tunnel.
Well, you got the bathroom being used.
Yes.
Doors slamming. I guess that's kind of mechanical. It could be objects moving too, but
Yeah, mechanical would be like if the lock
lock was
locks and unlocks.
Yeah.
Yeah. And if it's like an electronic door that opens, like a prison door or something, that would be mechanical.
Tea party in the
Considering all the buildings too, all the
Oh yeah. 36
36 buildings, all experiencing some kind of activity. Not to mention the stuff that it's in Leavenworth, Kansas.
Yeah.
What is this?
I go 8 on mechanical.
Yep, that's where I was. And
Where is it? There it is.
Okay. So
So here's the thing. So that was together because objects and electrical mechanical go
are
together.
now just in object.
Right.
Yes.
So that was an 8 for objects and then a +2 bonus or plus whatever bonus for so because we had 8 for mechanical and electrical. So
yeah,
so
when we
that
combined it, we came up with a 10.
yeah, that would technically be, and if we talked about it like I would technically be a 12, but we can only go to a 10. So that's what it was. So that was higher than a 10 because we had objects going and we had a lot of mechanical and electrical stuffs going on.
Yeah.
So and this is for the objects one, not to feels, because we're getting ready to talk about emotion, and then the physical for manifestation was also a part of that.
Yeah.
So I'm going with Leavenworth for this, for the objects.
I'm thinking Kaimuki House is better with the objects. Sorry, you can't hear my ghost too.
Yeah, it told you you're full of shit, right?
Yeah, it said stupid. Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Well, okay. I'm gonna go with my ghost too then, and change my answer.
I can't speak.
With the amount of what's happening at Kaimuki House, was it a 10 on objects, or do we consider that to be higher than a 10? Because when you listen to the feels, objects, and danger level, we kind of zoom by it. We don't necessarily
because we were just like, this was before we even thought about doing a tournament, though. So
yeah. So when you think about the objects of Kaimuki House and ripping a door open and dragging a girl out and twisting a dude's arm, a cop's arm, who put it in his police report. Let me just put that there. It happened so abruptly and grossly in a manner where he had to put it in his report that an unseen object that felt like calloused hands grabbed his arms, twisted it, and pulled him out of the way because it was, I'm sorry, that I think that beats Leavenworth's objects. Even though my ghost tube told me stupid.
Hey, if you want to pick Kaimuki, you can, but remember that when we scored Leavenworth and all those other sites, we went really quick with all of them.
We did.
There was really no super explanation.
Yeah.
As to why it is what it is. But I'm looking back on Leavenworth. There's a reason why that thing is the highest scored place that we have.
Absolutely.
So, and with 36 buildings, we only mentioned like 2 of the buildings in the objects that were going on. And that was the one with the lady that kept cooking and with the book and all that. and then there was the
Reading to
other
the
one.
children.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm picking Leavenworth because I'm remembering us talking about that site and with the 36 buildings and all the encompassing stuff. I do think concentrated. If we're just talking about one building, Kaimuki House buries Leavenworth. But if we're talking about 36 buildings versus one, I can't pick Kaimuki over Leavenworth, not for objects.
I
So
think
if we
we're gonna
fully
stay at a wash. I think we're
Okay.
gonna stay at a wash on the objects.
All right. And that is totally cool. All right. Let's go on to I think feels is going to be next or emotion.
You
Yes,
shouldn't be here.
emotions.
Yeah. What is this? I don't think this is right. Did I skip it? Because this should be.
There should be emotions coming right up,
Yeah.
right after
then-
mechanical,
I think it's just.
and then right into danger.
Yeah. Well, let's see what we got.
Emotion.
Perfect.
It's a 10.
Hold on.
Yeah.
It's
Me alone.
a 10.
Mine just said leave me alone too. Maybe.
Is that not
Wait.
coming up for you?
Maybe. Okay, danger level.
That's weird. Hold on a second.
I think the danger level is massive here.
Where am I?
The danger level is pretty damn freaking high here.
Yeah.
You're not seeing the full screen, are you?
All I'm seeing is your Camtasia thing here.
Okay. Hang on a second.
I'm not getting what's on here because you detached the canvas.
I detached the canvas. So I was trying to show that in full screen. So let me do this instead.
Okay.
So I just realized that wasn't showing. Because I'm looking at the detached canvas. I'm not looking at the StreamYard.
Emotion.
Just a 10.
Yeah.
It's
Me
It's
alone.
10.
a 10.
Mine just said leave me alone too. Maybe. Leave
Wait.
me alone, maybe. Okay, danger level. I think the
we
danger
really
level,
we skipped through that.
Yeah. Like I said,
I think the
this
danger level is pretty damn
I hear
freaking
you.
high here.
Go ahead, go ahead and pause that real quick.
It's a 10.
So please go. I don't think we gave the emotion on Leavenworth or Kaimuki House the credit deserved.
no,
talk
because
about.
we were both just like 10s. Go.
The emotion that let me just start with Leavenworth here. The emotion that it still brings to the people that are still at Fort Leavenworth.
Yeah.
It's phenomenal. There are literally guards, inmates, doctors, military personnel that are scared to be in this place. There are inmates in this place that want to leave just because of the hauntings that are happening there. Not alone the military personnel that are wanting to transfer out of this place because of the hauntings that are happening there.
Yeah.
Let alone the people that live on this base or fort, as they want to call it, that are scared of living there, that are happening in multiple residents and housing and things like that at this place.
Mm-hmm.
And then you look at the Kaimuki house where, as your adopted son-in-law would say, that the military are not allowed to go visit this place because what
Angry.
happens there. I think the emotional level between these two are probably the two highest that you could probably think of.
Yes.
And I think they cancel each other out.
I agree with that. I think that's got to be a wash.
I think
Because
Leavenworth
couldn't
is and Kaimuki are there's so much happening at these two locations, whether it be the 36 buildings in Leavenworth or just even the one house at Kaimuki,
Mhm.
that the emotional level is so strong that you can't equivalent a true number then give it a 10, right?
Yeah.
And I think for that they're a wash on each other.
Yeah.
These two places bring about so much fear, anxiety that you can't you can't I don't know. I don't know any other way to explain it, but that they wash each other out.
Yeah. I agree with that. Okay, so
Who is she?
that's my wife. She just got home. So let's play the danger one
Okay.
for Leavenworth, and then we'll talk about that. I really think that that's gonna be a wash too. I don't know if I can pick one more dangerous over the other, but let's take a look.
All right.
Is it a 10?
Is it a 10? Because we've only agreed on 110 so far.
Yep.
And,
And
that's Allegheny.
That's Trans-Allegheny.
We swapped 8s and 10s on Pennhurst and Eastern State, which gave it a 9.
Yeah. And then Waverly Hills, we gave an 8.
Was
Both
an
of
8.
us.
Is this place another 10? Which is weird because we thought we were going to have 10s across the board.
Yeah. I mean, I knew we were going to have high, but I was figuring 9s and 10s. I didn't expect an 8 for Waverly Hills. I didn't.
That was pretty low.
Yeah, I thought that was pretty low.
Am I are we at a 10 on the I'm at a 10 on the danger level.
Yeah, me too. Just the sheer volume of stuff going on. If we were to pick one building, maybe not a 10, but because there's
This
3 dozen buildings on this fort that all have some sort of intelligent activity.
Please come back.
Please come back.
And right
Okay.
when it stops.
Yeah. Let's and mine says more. Let's talk about this for a second, because you talked about that, the sheer volume of what's happening there
Yeah.
is why you give it the 10.
Yeah.
The volume of all 36 locations.
Yeah.
Do you think that supersedes what happened at the Kaimuki house? Because we had a discussion about this where we thought Kaimuki house was well over a 10.
Yeah.
I don't get that feeling with Leavenworth that we had that feeling with Leavenworth.
Yeah, that it was a 10, but
It was because the volume of things that were happening.
yeah. Because just the amount of danger in the one building versus it all spread out. And think about it like
Only for you.
like when you're making, and I'm just going to use tea as a reference. So you're making tea and you take a cup of tea and you put 4 tea bags in it.
Yeah.
And it's strong as shit.
Yeah.
And then you make a second cup of tea with the same amount of tea bags and then pour it into a gallon of water.
Not as strong.
Not as strong. You got a whole gallon
How
of
do
it.
you feel?
but
Yeah.
have it that concentrated.
So
I think that makes Kaimuki more dangerous.
right? Okay, so you're picking up what I'm putting down here, right? Kaimuki House
Yeah.
is the more
That's what I'm saying.
dangerous location.
I think Leavenworth is more dangerous, but it's so diluted that it can't get to that point. You can go into any one building and it's not dangerous. You walk into Kaimuki House and only Kaimuki House, and chances are you're getting choked and thrown out of a car.
Yeah, that's nasty shit.
So yeah, I gotta pick Kaimuki House. I have to. And
Kaimuki House
I'm really
just
thinking
beat Leavenworth?
that Kaimuki House is going to take this.
Did Kaimuki House just beat Leavenworth? I have it 2-1 on the washes,
Yes.
which means Kaimuki House wins by 1.
So
I see you.
8, 14, 2, 3, 4, 8, 13. 14, 13. Kaimuki House wins.
Are you fucking shit me?
I wouldn't shit you. You're my favorite turd, bro. And
Oh my god!
okay,
Really?
is it?
Really?
Is it because we've Kaimuki House is more recent than Leavenworth?
I don't think so, because if you think about Leavenworth, it's the whole body of the place, right?
Yeah, it's just this huge. So I mean, I would love to investigate it. It's absolutely the highest scored place.
Yeah,
But as far
there's
as
a reason why
concentrated-
Kaimuki House is taking number 3 for me. You
Yeah.
know what I mean?
Yeah, the concentrated activity that Kaimuki House has is just kind of edging it out.
I think you're right. I can't.
Haunted.
I'm with you. I think Kaimuki House wins this.
I mean, we're
Which is
going just by points.
So surprising.
Kaimuki House upsets Fort Leavenworth and takes the top spot.
Wow.
Holy
Wow,
shit,
bro.
dude.
Who would have thought that? Kaimuki House is top bitch. I can't disagree with it.
No, I mean, we did it. We talked it out. I mean, if we're gonna really nitpick at feels and objects, I'm not so sure that Leavenworth would take it anyway.
No, I think
I
the
really
emotional
think that-
distraught.
I think objects would have gone to. I think objects would have gone to Leavenworth, but I think feels would have gone to Kaimuki.
Yeah,
But-
if I was to nitpick it, I'd probably agree with you there.
Yeah.
Instead of just washing those two.
Yeah, and then it would have been it would have been
wash
16,
still.
15. It would have been, yeah. But making it really
Wow.
man.
13-12, bro. Kaimuki House.
Man. 14.
Wow.
14, 13.
Oh, 14, 13. Sorry.
Man.
Wow.
Man.
That's a wow, bro.
Can't.
That's a wow. And the 86
What
just
the-
beat the 95. Wow.
Yep.
Wow. Wow. That's why we have these discussions,
All right.
folks. That's why we
Let's go to battle number 2 in the quarterfinals, and we're going overseas for this one. Are you ready?
yeah.
Finals match.
Boom versus
Boom
Chichen
Airport versus Chichen Itza.
Oh my. Again, Thailand goes against Mexico.
Yeah.
Wow.
Roy,
Oh, wow. Let me pull this. Let me pull up Chichen Itza. And then Savunaboom, Thailand, which is episode 3, if I remember right, of season 3. Nope.
What?
There we go.
Boom's
Episode 5. Episode 5.
Episode 5.
So 92 versus an 87 here.
Mm-hmm.
What's man, this is a hard one to pick. I think I'm picking Chichen Itza. As between my two favorite places. I think I picked Chichen Itza.
that's mine.
It could be the native in me, and what happened there. And the fact that they created the calendar with the Mayans, the whole 2012 thing going on. I think I picked Chichen Itza versus a Suvunaboom.
That's interesting.
How do you feel? Where are you at?
So I'm picking Savarnaboom.
Really? What?
Yeah,
Wow.
Just the level of surprise that I got from the airport and all the activity that's there, with the suicides and stuff. I've got to pick that. And I'm also looking at because I know we picked Robert the Doll over Chichen Itza, and we picked Huska Castle over Savarnaboom Airport. So both of those lost as far as our favorites. But I'm really neck and neck with these guys.
I am too. I really am too.
And I'm not sure if I want to. I'm not sure if I want to pick. Actually, I'm leaning at the Ohio State versus Waverly Hills scenario.
Oh, where you give them the wash on the points.
Where you give them the wash, but if I do that,
it's 5-3 Savunaboom.
It's 5-3 Savunaboom. So I'm gonna do that.
You gonna do that? Okay.
I'm gonna do that.
All right. Okay.
I'm gonna do that because I think I think it's gonna be interesting.
That's interesting. Okay. Well, with that said, let's get to the scoring.
I don't know.
And to start off, Chichen Itza wins the residual 9-8.
Yeah.
And then we have a wash on the intelligence. Poltergeist Savunaboom whoops the shit out of Chichen Itza 9.5 to 3. The non-human is a wash at 10. The history, Chichen Itza wins 10-8. The manifestations, Savunaboom wins 9.5 to 9. That's crazy. I love these half-point wins, bro. I love them.
It's like,
I love them.
Okay,
but
so
yeah. Then you got the audio. Looks like Savunaboom wins on the audio.
Wash for non-human.
Wash for the non-human.
Wins for history.
What was I going too fast there for you?
Yeah, I was working on something. So.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, bro.
So I'm on audio now, and it's 8
audio,
to 7.
8 to 7 Savunaboom. Bill Subunaboom wins 10-7, or I'm sorry, 10-9.
10-9.
Objects is a wash.
Objects is a wash.
Danger
Danger is
wins 10-9.
it's an
Of course, because Chichen Itza has people following people home.
Okay. Okay, so right now we're I have 4-3 in favor of Savarnaboom with 3 washes.
So that would make it 4, 8, 13.
13-9.
13-9.
So
With three washes, you said?
with 3 washes. Yeah. Intelligent. Is it history?
Intelligence, non-human,
Non-human, and object.
and object. I can tell you right now, Savunaboom's going to win on object. Even before we even go into discussion, the amount of objects that got taken over, Savunaboom wins that.
Yeah.
Later.
What's the other wash here? Intelligent
and non-human.
I can tell you right now that Savunaboom probably wins on the intelligent before even going into recordings.
I think so too, and then I think it's a wash for non-human.
So honestly, I think Savunaboom probably wins this. As much as I like Chichen Itza. And with more than one deity being a Savunaboom, they probably went on the non-human side too, to be honest with you. I don't know if we've met.
I just think with because they both have deities involved.
They do. They do.
And that's kind of, I'm thinking that's, if we were going to nitpick, then yeah, I'd probably go Savarnaboom, but I think
Savarnaboom has like multiple deities there. Yeah. And they also had 99 priests for what, 8 weeks, 9 weeks, fucking exercise this place. I think Savarnaboom wins out here.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I mean, we can go into the recordings if you want to, but I don't necessarily think we have to.
I don't think we need to. I think we're on the same page, bro.
Friend.
So if we wash out non-human and give it to intelligence and objects to Savunaboom, what would that final score be?
Final score is 17-9. Savarnaboom over Chichen Itza.
That makes sense. It really does make sense. You're in agreement with that?
Yeah, no, I agree with that. No hay problema.
No problema. One, because you don't know how to speak Thai?
No, I don't know how to speak Thai. So I'm speaking Spanish. I just remember from listening to the stuff.
No
was
problem.
Like, fine now, way, and it was like, okay, I have no idea what the fuck they're saying. But and then you were like interpreting. But Spanish I could get, even though you had it speaking Spanish, I could get some of that. So
yep. Oh. That's funny. Okay, so
man, I am really surprised.
That Kamuki
Leavenworth. I am just floored.
Takes the one spot. That's crazy, right? We've talked about Kabuki House is no fucking joke.
No.
Lady.
I was wondering who was going to take that Leavenworth down, though. I really was.
Yeah.
Mine said battle. Mine said battle. It was a battle. We're off to the next, brother.
Off to the next battle. Quarterfinals battle number 3. Here we go.
Island of Penhurst.
Island of the Dolls versus Penhurst.
No, that's so messed up. All right,
I thought that way
I'm
about Kaimuki House, but
gonna start with you, because this is, I think, 2 of your favorite locations.
yeah,
Who's your pick versus Penhurst and Island of the Dolls?
I got to go with Penhurst. Penhurst is my number 1. I can't. I'm not going to go against Island of the Dolls, even though I love it. It's definitely, probably number 1 and number 4 on my list. But
Bored.
I'm sorry you're bored. But Penhurst, number 1, that's my pick.
Mine just said curse, then Billy, and then leave it. Why is it every time we bring up Island of the Dolls, mine doesn't stop talking?
I don't know, bro.
But with that said, I'm with you. Penhurst, I fucking love Penhurst. I don't get me wrong, I love Island of Dolls, but not like I love Penhurst. Penhurst is number 2 on my all-time favorites. It's Stanley, Penhurst, and now Kaimuki. Kaimuki has taken that 3 spot for me. Yeah. I don't get me wrong. Island Dolls, I don't know if it's 4 or 5 on my list. It's kind of back and forth. But yeah, Penhurst. I pick Penhurst here. And of course, Penhurst wins on the points. But so they'll start off with 11. Penhurst has a residual of 9. Whereas Island of the Dolls has a residual of 8, so Penhurst wins that.
Yep.
There's a wash on the intelligence.
Okay.
At 10. What do you think is more intelligent?
Give it to me.
Penhurst or Island of the Dolls?
Sorry.
I got to give the edge to Penhurst.
I do too. I think Penhurst has more intelligence than the intelligence of Penhurst is more like a 15, where Island Dolls is a 10.
Mm-hmm.
Non-human, Penhurst can take it 10 to 8. Poltergeist wins for Penhurst again. Again, I'm going off Penhurst old, how we had it swapped before. Poltergeist wins 8 to 7.
I have yes,
Right?
8 to 7.
Okay. History.
I have
Penhurst wins 7
7 to 5.
All right, so now we're getting the guts of the haunts here. So the manifestations is a wash.
Is a wash.
Burned.
And I think, honestly, if I had to look at both of these, it would still be a wash.
Yeah, I'm kind of leaning that way too. I don't, and by the looks of it, I don't know if we have to go to look at it, at least not right now. But also the audio is a wash.
Audio is a wash at 10s, and I'd probably put it
Feels
as
is a wash.
feels is a wash.
And objects is a wash.
Objects is a wash.
Okay, so let's go back to audio. I think, boy, I don't know. I think I would favor Island of the Dolls for audio. But I think it's
okay.
it can easily just
What
be
makes you what makes you think that Island of the Dolls beats out Penhurst for audio? Because there's not only EVPs but audio that breaks the physical plane at Penhurst.
Listen to me.
the dolls talk on Island of the Dolls.
That's true. That is true.
So there was an instance where they were like, they were in the room where the original doll is, and through the physical plane, one of the dolls said "mama" really slow.
Yeah, it's all mama.
And you're like, oh shit. so yeah,
No,
but I think no, I might have to watch that. But I think
hear you.
boy, I'm definitely going object in favor of Island of the Dolls.
objects being both being 10s.
Yeah.
I would probably put Island Dolls on top of that. I would agree with you there. Behind me. Oh no. I get smacked, Dave. Just understand we are 2 hours and 39 minutes in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd have to give objects to Island of the Dolls.
Yeah. So were we gonna and then what about feels?
Feels that's a hard one, bro.
Yeah.
I think those are a wash.
Yeah.
Honestly. To tell you the truth, I think that would be a wash.
Yeah. So do you think audio's a wash, or do you think audio's in favor of Penhurst?
I think that's a wash.
Okay.
I was leaning towards Penhurst, but with the mama thing with the doll, I do remember that. And that's fucking creepy. Yeah, I'd probably put it at a wash. Danger level, though, Penhurst does win out 9 to 10.
Yeah.
Should be a 9.5 to 10. But I think I was at an 8, not a 10, right? Is that what it was? Yeah.
Yeah.
And I was a 10. That's right. I was a 10 on Eastern State, and you were at an 8. That's right. Yes. What's that total then?
It's 23 to 2
for Penhurst.
Penhurst wins.
23 to 2. That's an ass whooping, bro.
That's an ass whooping for it to be in the quarterfinals. That's an ass
whooping. Quarterfinals at the ass whooping.
That's a redheaded stepchild moment.
23 to 2. Oh my god. Penhurst ended up going against Kaibuki. You realize this, right?
That's the way it's looking.
Oh my god.
You're welcome.
You're welcome.
You're welcome.
Oh, that's funny. It'd be my 2 versus 3, and you're 1 versus 3. Okay. So Penhurst wins without a doubt. That's battle 4. So we are going into the semis at this point. They're here. I don't know who they are, but they are here, Dave.
They are here.
They're watching. So, you ready? So we're going into the semis now, aren't we? We're going to
I don't
top
know.
four.
Come closer.
We have one more match, dude.
Oh, we have one more match. Shit, that was only match 3.
Yep.
Jesus. Okay, here we go. Match 3, Penhurst wins, or match 4, Penhurst wins match 3. This is interesting. Oh, and I think I know what these two are.
That really cool. All right. So, quarterfinals match number 4 is
Ohio State versus Trans Allegheny. This is not cool. I have to say goodbye to one of my favorite places, whether it be Trans Allegheny or Ohio State Reformatory, and that's not nice, Dave. That's not nice at all.
it's the way the ball bounces, bro.
There's what, a 4-point difference between these two places. 87 versus 91, right?
87. Yeah. 87-91. 4-point difference. Man.
I don't know how to choose from these two. I really don't.
I think we're kind of in the same boat as we were with Waverly
When
Hills.
Trans Allegheny went against Waverly Hills, or when
was Ohio
Waverly
State.
Hills went against Robert the Doll, I mean.
No, Waverly Hills went against Ohio State.
Oh, yes. When Trans Allegheny went against Robert the Doll, I'm sorry.
Yeah. But when Trans Allegheny wins, we both picked Robert the Doll, and Trans Allegheny still won.
Yes. How do you pick between Trans Allegheny and Ohio State Reformatory? How do you pick between those two?
I don't know.
What's your pick? What's your pick here?
Oh
my God.
I don't know.
I just saw something right here. 2 minutes, 45 seconds.
2 hours, 45 minutes.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah, I wasn't looking. I was looking at the bracket.
How do you pick between Trans Allegheny? I'm confused. I am too. How do you pick between these two places?
Mine just said back off.
I want to know what this was.
Come back.
I'm gonna go. Yeah, I don't know. I love Ohio State Reformatory, and I love Trans Allegheny.
Yeah. Is there one that you fear over the other?
Ooh, which one am I more? I'm more scared of Trans Allegheny than I am of Ohio State Reformatory.
I think I am too, bro.
With that said, then I will give my points to Trans Allegheny.
Yeah. Ooh.
Is that where you're at then too?
Yeah. I'm that way too. And that, but the total points goes to Ohio State. So it's 6-5 Trans Allegheny. Moving into the categories.
Okay.
Ohio State takes residual 10-8. We have a wash for intelligent.
Yeah. We have
Ohio State takes poltergeist.
Trans-Allegheny wins the non-human. No,
I have a tie.
got a
9 to
wash.
9.
Trans-Allegheny takes history.
Trans-Allegheny takes history. Ohio State takes manifestations
10 to 9. Yep.
and
Takes
also
audio.
audio 10 to 9.
But Trans-Allegheny takes the object. Oh, wait, we're on field. Sorry.
Lane feels, which Ohio State takes feels,
You don't know.
10
but
7.
Trans-Allegheny takes object
Objects.
and also takes danger.
And also takes danger.
So we have now 15 to 12 in favor of Ohio State. And we have 2 washes.
2 washes. That okay, let's talk about the washes real quick. So we have a wash on or object, right?
Intelligent. We have a wash on intelligent and a wash on non-human.
A wash on non-human. Oh yeah, 10s and 9s. Okay, so let's talk about the non-human or the intelligent factor here first.
I told him.
No energy. Do you think the intelligent factor for Trans-Allegheny is higher than the intelligent factor for Ohio State?
No, I don't think so.
I don't either. I think Ohio State is higher.
I think Ohio State wins that.
And therefore Ohio State wins it all.
Yeah. But I do think that with the 2, I think Trans-Allegheny wins for non-human, but I still
think the non-human factor lands higher. I think Trans-Allegheny should be on the non-human factor. When I think about it, should probably be a 10 and not a 9.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree with that.
But that's not how we scored it back then. And with that said, though, Ohio State's still going to come up the victor.
17 to 14.
17-14. Ohio State's a badass bitch, bro. I'm scared who Ohio State goes up against.
Man.
That was a semis. Look, Dave.
Semis are crazy, bro.
It looks like Kaimuki House goes up against Ohio and Penhurst. No. Kaimuki House goes up against. Shit, who the hell's Kaimuki House go up against now? Oh, you got it. Penhurst. It's going to be Penhurst versus Ohio State. I know that much. It's going to be Sabunaboom versus Kaimuki House.
Yep.
I want to leave.
No, because Sabunaboom was a 92, wasn't it?
Yep. But it's
So
in that bracket on
Penhurst.
the other side. It doesn't matter now. It's not by ranking anymore.
Yeah.
It's just
yeah,
where
that's
it's
right.
at in the bracket.
Yeah. Oh. It's time for the semis.
Yep. You want to take one more break and then we can knock these last 3 matches out, or?
The only thing I need is a beer.
I need to pee, and then I'll probably need one more drink. But So let's do that really quick. Come back.
Come outside.
And no, I'm not coming outside.
All right. So we're going to take a quick break just to grab beer and go pee. And then we'll be right back, and we're going to hit the semis and the finals. This can be interesting, folks. I can't wait to talk about these. It's going to be so hard to pick. All right. We'll be right back. Enjoy the creepy music while we're gone.
Yep. Pick some music for us to take us out.
Dave's jamming out over there. Wow.
I am
This is
rocking. I was like,
my
yeah, let's go.
place.
All right. Semifinals. We got four sites left.
Wow, this is crazy, bro. This is not how I expected the Final Four to be. Penner, Savonaboom, Ohio State Reformatory, and Kaimuki House. I'm telling you, this is not where I expected us to be.
No. I didn't expect Leavenworth to lose to Kaimuki House. I didn't expect that.
That was so weird.
Yep. It was very odd. But here we are. Semifinal battle number 1.
Savonaboom versus Kaimuki House. I have to pick
Water.
Kaimuki House here as my favorite.
Yeah, I got it too. I can't.
This is Hawaii versus Thailand, which both have a lot of history, but my dog's over there talking.
Mm-hmm.
Kaimuki House. I don't know who your favorite is. I know Savunaboom has the score.
Yep.
Don't get me wrong there.
Iron.
I know Savunaboom has the score to go with it at like a 92, but Kaimuki House is phenomenal. I know I'm flipping through pages. I'm just slowly getting to Savunaboom. Who do you think your favorite? Well, who's your favorite here between Savunaboom and Kaimuki House?
Oh, it's Kaimuki House.
Right? I mean,
I like
right?
Boom, but yeah, it was. I couldn't even pick it over Chichen Itza. That's my favorite. So
Psychic.
yeah, or pick it over Huska Castle. Actually, it's just I like it, and it's got the score to back it up. But yeah,
it's Kaimuki House. An 86 to 92, a 6-point difference between the two.
Yeah.
So it's going to be interesting to see where these scores take it.
Yeah. So it's 6-5 in favor of Kaimuki House at this point. Residual.
I have 8 to. Oh yeah, 6-5 to start off with. Yes. Sorry.
Yes.
Go ahead.
8-6 for residual.
Yes.
In favor of Savarna Boom.
Yeah.
Intelligent is a wash at 10.
Yes.
9.5 to 10 for poltergeist activity. Kaimuki
House. Isn't that weird?
It's very weird. But then a wash on non-human. 10 to 10. Oh,
yes.
Do you want to go through our washes? So if we go back to intelligent, would you be more in favor of Kaimuki House or Savannah Boom?
I think, as much as I love Kaimuki House, I think there's more intelligent things happening at Savannah Boom.
Yeah, I agree with that.
So if I was going to pick between the two, the sheer abundance of intelligent happening at Savannah Boom outdoes the Kaimuki. Kaimuki House has a lot of intelligent factors going on for it. Savannah Boom just has more intelligent things happening.
Yeah. Okay. So now non-human as well is a wash at a 10.
I know you got the deities in Savunaboom, at least one, maybe two, if I remember right.
There's two at Savarnaboom. And then we've got the Kasha demon at Kaimuki House.
Yeah.
Um,
I think the non-human aspect and how it relates to the haunt, I think Kaimuki House wins that.
Married.
Because I think the demon at Kaimuki House makes itself known more than the deities at Savunaboom do.
and you don't think that has to do with the fact that they have the shrines for them to keep them at bay? Because I mean, I'm at a wash. I'm not picking. So Kaimuki wins by default. But yeah, I was at a wash because I feel that they both contribute, especially when the one deity takes over the maintenance worker at Savarnaboom.
Yeah. Yeah.
And and all that, and then the plus they have the shrines to each one of the deities that they always have to pay homage to. So yeah. But I think the one Kasha demon at Kaimuki House is better than the one deity at Savarnaboom, but there's two deities. So yeah, I called it a wash. You call it a win for Kaimuki,
Sailor.
so Kaimuki gets it.
Okay.
All right.
Now we're on to history.
We're on to history,
where
which
Savunaboom wins. It just has more history there.
Yeah.
I mean, it was this ancient cemetery into a floodland that got drained into to where they could build the airport. I mean, there's just a lot going on there.
Mm-hmm.
Manifestations, Kaimuki House wins.
Kaimuki wins, yeah.
Run.
Audio, Savunaboom wins 8-5.
Yep.
Feels is a wash, though.
Feels is a wash.
Which is interesting. Because the fear aspect of Kaimuki House is very, very, very high.
Yeah.
I think this is a wash altogether.
I think it's a wash too with the suicides and the possessions at Savarnaboom. I think this is a wash. If I had to nitpick, I would pick Savarnaboom, but I think right now this is a wash.
Yeah. Objects also a wash at 10.
Also a wash. Yeah.
And
oh, man.
Honestly, if I had to really look at this with the objects, I'd have to take Savunaboom. With it attacking the plane, the lady with the baby crossing the road, causing people to crash.
Yeah,
I would probably have to go with Savunaboom here. If I was gonna really dive into this, Savunaboom wins the objects.
Yeah.
But the danger level, of course, Kaimuki House wins 10-9.
I told him.
What's that total score?
One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. So no, it's 1 point in favor of Kaimuki House, and that's because our feels is a wash.
Oh wow!
But
wow!
So if I were to nitpick on the feels, I would give the edge to Savarnaboom. So I don't know.
Wow! He's a bad bitch, bro. Yeah, I mean, if I had a nitpick on the fields, I would probably go Kaimuki House as well.
Yeah, if you go Kaimuki and I go Savarnabum, then we're washed anyway.
Yeah.
So Kaimuki House wins by 1.
Wow. Holy shit. Holy shit. No way. Oh, that means
And
I
again,
just
it's
realized
14-13.
what a fucking battle, bro. What a battle. 14-13, a 1-point difference.
Yeah. Twice in a row. Against Leavenworth and then against Savarnabum.
Wow. Give it up to Kaimuki House for bringing it. Holy shit.
For taking out the number 1 and the number 3 seed.
That's funny. I said, give it up to Kaimuki House for bringing it, and my
Trapped.
goes to in a very deep demonic last week voice says always.
Knife.
Knife. All right. So,
So that
semifinal
means
match number 2 is
Ohio State versus
Ohio State versus Penhurst.
these are two I do not want to go up against each other. This is like my number 2 versus number 4, probably, maybe number 5.
Yeah.
These
Hell.
are two I don't want to go up against. It's the score is what 91 and 93.
Yeah.
Very, very similar types of haunts and what goings on there. I know who you would probably pick because, well, Penhurst is your number 1 all-time place.
Yeah.
For me, this is like I said, 2 versus 4, maybe 5,
Yeah.
but probably in my number 4 spot in Ohio State. I don't know. I don't know where to go here. I don't know which one to pick. I'm gonna do like you did with Waverly, and I'm not giving any points for a pick. I think Penhurst will get the 8 points with your pick and the score, but I give no points to either or because it's too hard to choose between the two. They're two of the greatest locations ever.
Yeah. I was like, I did with Savarnabum and Chichen Itza where I was like, I didn't pick. So you picked Chichen Itza
Yes.
and then Savarnabum had the total. So yeah. Unfortunately though, Penhurst has the total also.
Yes.
So that puts it up 8-0 at the start.
So as we get into the score here, Ohio State actually beats Penhurst on the residual 10-9.
Yes.
We are at a wash on intelligence. And if I had to pick between the two and think about the two different places, I would probably pick Penhurst to win the intelligence here.
I agree. It's tight, but yeah.
Penhurst has so much going on. I know Ohio State Reformatory does as well, which is why it got the 10. But
It's
I
not
don't
for
think
you.
I don't think Penhurst is a true 10. I think they're higher than.
Yeah.
When we go into Poltergeist, Ohio State actually does beat out Pennhurst
Yes.
9-8.
Yep.
But when we come back to the non-human, Pennhurst wins out
10-9.
10-9.
Yep.
And then we have a wash on the history. And I think, honestly, at both being 7s, I think, honestly, that's a true wash. Would you give one to the other?
Yeah, and only because of my movie background and my love for film.
But what about what about the tuberculosis outbreak? Do you give extra points to Pennhurst over Ohio State due to the tuberculosis outbreak? That's why I went to the wash. Because I love
see that. But my first blush on the history, I instantly said Ohio State because of Shawshank Redemption.
Shawshank Redemption. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
I put it at a wash because of that, but if you're giving the point to Ohio State, that's points for history to Ohio State.
Yeah. So
Manifestations is a wash.
Is a wash at 10. And
audio's a wash out of 10.
Audio is a wash out of 10. Feels is a wash out of 10. Danger is a wash out of 9.
Danger objects, Pennhurst wins.
Yeah. So if I'm looking at manifestations, I'm almost thinking, gosh, is that a
be quiet?
Don't tell me to be quiet.
It's boring.
I'm gonna skip to feels and I'm gonna give the edge to feels to Pennhurst. Because that one's a no-brainer for me.
I have to agree with you there. I think Pennhurst takes the cake on feels. When you talk about the emotional, or basically everything other than physical aspect, taste, sound, or taste. What am I looking at? Taste,
smell,
and touch, right?
Yeah.
I have to give that to Pennhurst.
Yes.
What about the audio being at a wash?
I don't know. Manifestations and audio is tough.
I think there is more audio evidence in Pennhurst than Ohio State would ever strive to have. I don't know if that's the lack of investigations at Ohio State or just the sheer presence Pennhurst has. And I would have to give the wash out to Pennhurst.
Okay.
Can you hear her?
No, I can't hear her.
Manifestations, that's a hard one. And where I'm going to go here for the tiebreaker is the non-human aspect here that Pennhurst has over Ohio State. I think the manifestations here have Ohio State beat due to the tall Shadow Man figure. I think the manifestations for Pennhurst beats out Ohio State.
Okay. And what about danger? Both out of 9.
I think we underscore Pennhurst.
That's because you gave it an 8.
I know I gave it an 8, damn it. But that was my own personal that was my own personal thing going on here.
Yeah.
I think we underscored Penhurst. I think Penhurst is more dangerous than Ohio State, even though the fear factor for me is higher. Yeah, there are children in Penhurst.
Buried.
Higher at Ohio
And
State
mine
than it
just
is
says buried.
Penhurst. Oof.
Yes, there are children buried at Penhurst.
I think the only reason Penhurst doesn't scare me is because of my own attachment. I think that is the only reason I scored it lower than what it should be. I honestly feel I shouldn't have put my own feelings on Penhurst danger level.
Well, I kind of did also, but
Do you want to play? I always want to play. I think Penhurst wins out on the danger level. How do you feel about that? Are you in agreement with that? I know you were at a 10 on Penhurst, so
I was
that
at a
automatically
10.
beats.
Yeah, I mean,
think you would have gave.
legit, yeah, I'm legit 15 for Penhurst because
If I take my personal aspect out of Penhurst and realize how dangerous it could be to everybody else, it'd probably be higher than a 10. To be honest with you. And therefore I think Ohio State loses. So what's that total up to? I have to feel
that
Penhurst
brings
wins.
the total to 18-8 in favor.
18-8 in favor of Penhurst. And Ohio State gave a smackdown the last round. Let's just
Yeah.
18-8.
Well, no, Ohio State
What should I
just
do?
barely beat Trans Allegheny.
Oh, that's
It
right.
was Penhurst being Island of the Dolls.
That's right. So we know who's in the finals. We know who the final two standing are.
Yep. And I created it anyway. So
I'm glad you
our
did, Dave.
Thanks, bro. Our final match for the tournament is Penhurst.
I can't think of two more deserving locations to be in the finals. Yes, it was a disappointing upset when Kaimuki House beat Fort Leavenworth.
Yeah.
But if there's a place that deserves to go against Penhurst, when you think of all the places that we've talked about in the last year, it has to be Kaimuki House versus Penhurst. I think it has to be Dave's number one, probably against his number 3 or 4.
Yeah.
And it's my number 2 versus my number 3.
Yeah.
And I'm going to tell you, I give no points to my pick because I don't know which place, and this is how I pick it right now, between these two places right here. I don't know which place I want to go to more.
Yeah. Oh, I agree. I'm like, and every fiber in my being wants to pick Penhurst. But I'm not going to
Burned.
because I want it to be straight up
In fact, I'm willing to say, because it is the final, Penhurst versus Kaimuki, that we take away the point scale for who has the highest score.
I was thinking that too. And we just go category by
We
category.
just go category. I don't think either one of us, honestly, to tell you the truth, can determine which place is better here. I think this is a heads up, category by category, who is better. Are you in agreement with that? This is a category only.
I agree. Categorically,
You agree?
categorically, I agree.
I don't know what happened to you. You have to tell me that. So with that said, the finals, Penhurst versus Kaimuki House. Residual is going to go to Penhurst, 9-6. And then
Intelligent is a wash.
Is a wash. No,
everything's been a wash for Intelligent. Everything's been 10s for the last. Gosh, I mean, all our top 8 sites are 10s for Intelligent.
So, who do you think? Where do you sit on the wash for Intelligent? Do you think it's the Kaimuki House or Penhurst?
I mean, I almost want to play the video for these two because I don't know.
I think it's worth going to the video.
I mean, I personally would pick Penhurst, but I think that's my own personal feelings.
All right. Do we want to wait till the end before we go to the video?
Let's wait till the end, and then we'll go to the videos.
So next category, Poltergeist.
Let's draw this out. Let's play it out as long as we can. So Poltergeist Activity, Kaimuki House takes that 10-8.
10-8. Non-human though, we go back to a wash.
Go to another wash. And I honestly don't know what I would pick there.
They're both 10s, just so everybody understands.
Yep.
The history though
favors Penhurst.
Does beat out Kaimuki House 7-5. What?
Yeah,
and that could just be the age of Penhurst that beats that place out.
That's pretty much it. Yeah.
Yeah. Manifestations is a wash out of 10.
Yes.
The audio goes to Penhurst 10-5. Yeah. The feels or emotional aspect is at a wash of a 10.
Yeah, it's feels and physical, and I mean
the objects
is a 10 for both.
A wash at a 10.
Kaimuki House
level. Kaimuki House wins, and again, I agree. I underscored Penhurst due to my own personal thing there, but that's the score. It's 10-9. So Kaimuki House wins that. So straight up, as it sits right now, where are we sitting score-wise?
We're sitting at 6-4 Penhurst.
6-4. That's 12-8.
No, that's 6 points to 4 points.
Oh,
that's
6 points.
So that
4 points. I was like, wow,
6-4. Yeah. So no, we've got 3 wins for Penhurst, 2 for Kaimuki, and 5 washes.
5 washes out of 10 categories. I think it's time to go to the audio portion of or I think we need to go to video replay, Dave.
Camera.
For some of these.
Okay, so Intelligent.
Blessed.
Non-human.
Blessed.
Objects for sure.
Come and go.
Feels. Residual. Manifest feels and feels emotion. Right? I think that's right. So, intelligent, non-human, manifestation,
What?
feels, and objects.
Feels and
Or-
objects, yes.
Okay. So, Penhurst was one that I actually created videos for each category. So,
Of
because
course you did.
I did the top 4 or top
One
3,
right here.
and then I was like, crap. And I was just running out of time. So yeah, I got Leavenworth, Penhurst, Savannah Boom, and Ohio State all. And then I
Well,
was
no,
like, I'm done. I give up.
yeah, Kamuki House was no. I don't think either one of us expect Kamuki House to get to the finals. Let's just say
No.
that.
Up here.
I mean, and I got Kaimuki House done, but I did it in my thing. So, all right, so we're gonna go like that, and I'm gonna have to share my screen too. But that means we can look at each individual one. So
Yes.
I need to do separate the canvas first. Attach the canvas.
I'm interested. I am interested to see what this brings up.
Okay. Remember, unfortunately, Kaimuki House has we didn't do feels, objects, and danger. We just kind of blended together because we kind of played that out at first.
Yeah. Yeah,
So-
we had
so-
objects, mechanical, and emotions kind of all separated and then danger was a separate category. So it's a little
Yeah.
bit different.
Okay. So do you want? Okay. So let's do Penhurst Intelligent, and then we'll look at Kaimuki.
Intelligent though.
Oh,
I think the intelligent level ranks up there with Trans-Allegheny.
yeah,
I think this is a 10 spot for intelligent.
yeah. Yeah, I'm totally down for that.
Okay. So we
Interesting.
put it. That was Penhurst, so we put that right up there with Trans-Allegheny because that was the first site that we did.
Yeah, we did Trans-Allegheny first.
Yeah. So now Trans-Allegheny, we had
We had children. Yeah, we had children.
we had children. We've both had children. All right, so let's go to Kaimuki House. Now we're talking interesting. So intelligent. There's intelligent. I can't. I mean, I'm just gonna say I can't not give a 10 to intelligent, poltergeist,
or non-human.
I think I might go a 9 for intelligent, but that would be it.
Come inside.
Because I think the intelligence is non-human, I think there's a hell of a lot of poltergeist activity. I would give the poltergeist activity a 20 if I could. So, okay. I'm gonna go 9 for intelligent. I'm gonna go 9 for intelligent.
All right. Let's think about the 10s we've given on intelligent. And there's not a lot of 10s out.
Okay, hang on. Now we did already play this.
Yes.
So Char was like, God damn it, it's a 10.
Yeah.
So that being said, would you favor either site, or is this a wash?
I think I'm going to give the point to Penhurst here for the simple fact that you were willing to give Kaimuki House a 9 at the beginning until we broke it down.
Yeah. And then I just barely was like 10. Okay, 10.
Like, God damn it, it's a 10. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I would give Penhurst the edge here. Because I think Penhurst honestly is more intelligent than Trans Allegheny.
Yes.
Which
I
is
agree with
what
that.
we compared it to. So I think I give the edge here on that wash to Penhurst.
Okay. All right.
Pathetic.
So, sorry. That was pathetic.
Evidently, we are
Let's
pathetic.
take a look at the non-human for Penhurst.
All right.
Non-human is interesting. I think I think there's two major spots where I think there's a non-human entity.
Quaker and Mayflower.
Yeah.
5.
45.
Far away.
Far away. We have too many numbers now.
And I think, and it says,
Weak.
mine says help.
weak. Mine says weak.
Mine says stop and help.
So this non-human factor here. You have shadow people.
You have shadow.
You
Yeah.
have very well 2 spots that probably has very possible demonic activity. It sounds like you have satanic worship going on.
Satanic worship. That's interesting. This might be a 10 for non-human for me.
I think I have to agree there. I think it's that one step above that Trans Allegheny, and I'd have to put it as a 10.
Yeah. Trans-Allegheny and Eastern Center are both at a 9, and I think this is just a little bit higher.
Yeah.
That's interesting, bro. That is interesting. 2 separate locations that have demonic activity.
Yep.
There for intelligent.
I think we have to give the edge to
I do believe
Penhurst here.
The Granary and King's Chapel. Yeah, well, we haven't heard do you want to hear the Kaimuki non-human, or
We can. I don't mind listening to it. I don't mind listening to it, but
fuck? Poltergeist is a 50. I'm just putting this has got to be Bill,
I think it's equal to that place.
Robert the Doll. Now we're talking interesting. So intelligent. Okay, so that's Poltergeist. All right, so I think this is it.
I want to talk. Over
On
here.
I don't think we can in the non-human at 10 too. I can't.
I don't think there's a discussion to be had on the score for non-human.
I can't.
I mean, we can discuss it. But I
Asha
think
demon.
stories speak for themselves.
Yeah, it's the freaking caution demon. And man,
All right,
okay,
so-
history. So really simple. It really was like, dude, it's a 10. I'm not.
Yeah. There was no debate about the non-human factor here, about the non-human factor of the Kaimuki house, which is interesting because there was a debate for the Penhurst.
Yeah, there was a debate, even though there was obviously more non-human activity, more, with two demonic entities that we believe, plus the shadow figures, plus the satanic rituals.
It had more quantity, but not quality. Is that basically what we're talking about
that's
here?
it. And I think also we were in the midst of doing Penhurst. We'd also done Trans-Allegheny, Waverly Hills,
Yeah,
Leavenworth, and
Eastern State.
Eastern State. So we were comparing the non-human activity
Burned.
to all of those, whereas with Kaimuki House we were comparing with Poly Highway and
Poly Highway, IO Theater,
IO
and
Theater.
Pearl Harbor.
Yeah.
Which don't get me wrong, Poly Highway has a 10 on the non-human category as well, but it's not even close to Penhurst or Kaimuki House.
Yeah.
I still think with what's happening at Penhurst, don't get me wrong, this is going to be opposite of what you're talking about with Leavenworth.
Yeah.
How it got diluted across the multiple places, whereas Penhurst, it didn't get diluted across multiple places.
So either. Yeah.
It stayed just as strong. So I have to give the non-human factor to Penhurst over Kaimuki House.
Yeah, I agree, bro. I can't deny that. Because I mean, really, just doing the law of averages, we have 2 demons versus 1.
Run.
Yes. Yeah.
But there's multiple, and yeah, it doesn't dilute the same with Penhurst as it does with Leavenworth.
No.
I think Leavenworth is absolutely a 10, but it's spanning over 36 buildings. I think the Mayflower building and the Quaker building are both 10s.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah. Whereas we're like, okay, there's a 6 at this building, a 4 at this building, an 8 at this building, like that with Leavenworth. I think it's 10, 10, 9, 9,
10.
Non-human activity at Penhurst. I think it's just.
Yeah, I have to give the edge to Penhurst here.
Yeah.
On the non-human scale. So manifestations is our next spot here.
Right. Okay. So manifestations with Penhurst is also in combination with the physical touching, which is part of the feels. So we're going to actually look at both of that a little bit. And let's go ahead and play the Penhurst video.
Okay, so now we talk about the aspects of the haunting itself.
So physical. Apparitions, touching,
hot spots, cold spots.
Cold spots. Yes. This might be a 10.
Is it higher than Trans-Allegheny?
I think it's, if not equal. Okay, bye.
I mean, they're coming over here.
Yeah. Go to the Figueroa.
Or go to the Figueroa, yeah. We really got to check in on that place.
I went over there like, damn, our activities ramped up in the last year.
What the hell's going on?
What the hell's going on? What happened? These ghosts keep showing up.
Because, let me see.
touched, shoved, scratched. I'm at a 10. I'm at a 10. I'm at a 10 on the physical.
So that's interesting because we do put that all together, the touching and everything with manifestations at that point in time when we're originally doing the scoring. Instead of putting in with the feels. If I take that out, am I still a 10 for manifestations? And I would say yes.
I agree.
I would say yes. But this is one of the ones where you will get quantity over quality.
Yeah.
There's a lot of manifestations happening at Penhurst.
Yes.
There's a lot of shadow figures going on there, way more than Kaimuki House.
Yes.
So, and that's how we judge manifestations, right? Is seeing how many are there, right? So with that, you'd probably put Penhurst over Kaimuki House. Am I wrong there?
No, because we were talking about, diversity and variety of manifestations, and you really got the whole spectrum.
You
at
have
Penhurst.
everything there.
Yeah.
So I think Penhurst, I mean, Kaimuki House is great with manifestations, with what's happening there. But Penhurst just has so much more going on there that you have to take Penhurst over Kaimuki House.
Yeah. This is one that I wanted to give to Kaimuki House.
Okay.
But
have you been before? No, we've never been to either one of these places. But I think you have to give it to Penhurst though, bro.
Yeah.
You have to.
I
They
agree.
have so much going on there with manifestation. Just talking about seeing stuff, and that's what manifestation is all about now, is seeing.
Yeah.
Penhurst takes the top.
Yeah.
I'm glad we separated these two, honestly, with going with feels going into the physical and emotional and things like that. Everything but seeing.
Yeah, I did that strictly because when we had electrical and mechanical separate, there were times where it didn't get any score.
Yeah, no, it made sense to put objects into one and to segregate the manifestations from physical and making feels all in one. So with emotional, so it made sense that way. So, and I liked it. And when we discussed it, I liked it. It was great. But I do have to say Penhurst on the manifestation portion beats out Kaimuki House.
Yeah, I agree. Okay, so let's go to the rest of the feels. This is the emotion part, and also combines the danger with Penhurst. So let's take a listen to that.
All right, let's take a listen.
Emotional.
This is a 10 place.
Yeah. I was gonna wait for you to say something because I'm at a 10. Emotional and danger, I'm at a 10. I'm at a 10. I'm scared of this place. This place scares me.
And I'm the opposite. I'm right there at an 8 with you on the danger level.
Yeah.
This,
See, that's the same. We had the exact opposite with Eastern State.
Yeah.
So 10 on the emotion, and then that means 9 on the danger.
9 on the danger.
I don't think we gave that discussion justice.
No.
The emotional aspect of this place, and again, this goes along with the feels, is how we score it now.
Mm-hmm.
If I take the emotional aspect and the physicality of people being scratched and touched and whatnot, again, it's going to be a 10, and that's how we rescored it.
I don't know.
The feels for Kaimuki House, again, also out of 10. I think this place, on the emotional aspect and the feels aspect, is at a wash completely.
Yeah, I agree. I
I
agree.
think-
I was just like, I don't know which one I would pick.
The amount of what happened to those people at Kaimuki House, honestly, to tell you the truth, I might give this to Kaimuki House.
I might give it to Kamuki. Yeah.
I honestly, now that I think about what happened to the people at Kaimuki House and what's happened to people at Penhurst, I would have to give this to Kaimuki House.
Yeah. No, I'm down for that.
Yeah, I think it has to be.
Okay.
And so now I think our last wash is object.
Objects.
This can be interesting.
Okay. I've got one more video to play, so let's go to it. Oh, I might have the mechanical. Did I put that together?
Objects mechanical.
Yeah, because objects, mechanical, and electrical are together.
It's funny, we gave it 8 and a 7, but we're at a 10 total. If I remember right.
And my screen is completely frozen.
What?
We command it.
There it goes. I had to really fart around with that. I was like, holy crap. I think I put it together. So let's take a look at this.
Okay, objects moving.
Objects. That's the one thing that. Well, no, you got doors slamming.
You got door slamming. You got objects being thrown. You got objects moving on their own. But I'm not at a 10.
I'm
But
not.
I think I'm higher than a 6 for Eastern State.
Yeah, I'm not Waverly Hills or Trans Allegheny.
Yeah.
Eastern State, I think we're higher than a 6.
Yeah.
I think I'm like right in between. I think I'm at an 8. I'm right in between those two.
Okay. I was at a 7, so 8 works.
Okay. So
No.
So there's a mechanical electrical too, which
Yeah.
I don't see. So maybe I didn't get that video done.
Okay.
But
Well,
that
mechanical
all that
electrical would
aside,
take you into
I
people's
really think
devices failing.
I really think objects favors Kaimuki here.
I have to agree here. I think the mechanical object combination of 10 is not equal to Kaimuki House's 10.
Yeah, I agree. I think with the cab and the car door and the cop with the arm
Yeah.
and all that, I just think that concentration of object, plus it throwing the kids around for an hour and a half and the cops just had to stand there and watch.
Yeah.
I was just like,
Again,
no.
in the police report. I think the objects for Kaimuki House actually ends up beating Penhurst, the combination of objects and mechanical. Don't get me wrong, Penhurst has a lot of things going on there, but I just think Kaimuki House beats it and beats it there.
Yeah.
I want it.
Do I want to? Yours says I want it. Mine says I want to. Do we need to discuss danger?
No, danger was a win for Kaimuki
Okay.
because
So
you
what's
underscored Penhurst. So not that I'm blaming you for anything,
but
but there it is. I forgot to do the scoring.
Let's just say this. So let's just say I gave Penhurst a 10. Has anybody in Penhurst been held up above fucking the couch and slapped around?
No, I would still pick Kaimuki.
Yeah, okay, that's what I'm saying.
over Pen- I would still pick if it was a wash. I would still pick Kaimuki over Penhurst.
Yeah, mine just said psychic, so
'Cause
I knew what I was
think
talking about.
I think Penhurst is a legit 10, but I think Kaimuki House is a legit 12.
Yeah, okay. I just want to put that out there. I would say Penhurst is a legit 12 and Kaimuki has a legit 20, but okay.
Oh,
All
whatever.
right, so what's the total score now, Dave?
The total score is 12-8.
Penhurst.
Penhurst over Kaimuki House.
Penhurst wins 2 categories over Kaimuki House.
Penhurst won 3 of the washes, and Kaimuki won 2.
Wow. 12-8, but that's literally a 2 category difference. That's 4-point difference. That's 2 categories. This place could have easily tied.
Well, I would say
Penhurst.
1. If one of the washes went the other way, it'd be a tie match. It'd be tie.
Wow.
It'd be 10-10.
It's not for you.
Wow. I think the manifestations one is the one that is the one that got me. The sheer quantity of manifestations that happens at Penhurst over Kaimuki House, I think is where Penhurst wins here. I think that is why Penhurst wins. Penhurst is the champion of it all. Of it all, folks. Of it all. If I had to pick the number 1 spot, I think I probably would have picked Penhurst to beat out even Leavenworth. This is phenomenal. Dave's number 1 takes it all in the Tournament of Champions. Now we got to remember who won this, because we're gonna have to remember
Watching you.
down the road who won the tournament, because eventually we're going to have the Tournament of Champions. You know what's going to happen.
Yeah.
Where only the champions are in the tournament. That's going to be interesting. But Penhurst wins it all. Kaimuki House, the dark horse, gets into the finals, but loses to Penhurst. That's phenomenal. One, Kaimuki House getting to the finals is phenomenal in itself.
Yeah.
Squeaking out Fort Leavenworth, squeaking out Ohio State.
Savannah Boom.
Or squeaking out Savannah Boom, sorry. It's phenomenal. It's phenomenal that Kaimuki gets to the finals, and then Penhurst being what Penhurst is.
Yeah, Penhurst just. But it was a good match. I mean, so if you were to pick, if we were to go by full points, well, and let's just say if we both picked Kaimuki House,
okay,
it would be 17-14. Penhurst would still win.
Penhurst would still win.
Yeah.
That makes perfect sense to me. Penhurst is a beast, bro. Penhurst, I'm interested. Thinking about your nose.
Shit.
Are you right there, bro? Dave's got a drinking problem, folks.
I can't see. Oh, son of a bitch.
What happened there, bro?
I don't know.
Did you
Wow.
swallow wrong? What happened there? Did you have to sneeze when you took a drink?
I don't know if I sneezed or I inhaled when I took a drink or something.
Oh, I know
It
that
was
came
just-
out your nose.
I think I had a sneeze. I think I sneezed and it was just oh, that was all bad, bro. That was
Oh,
god.
Oh, all I know is that came out your nose, bro. That's all I know. What do I need to finish? Oh God.
Oh man, it burns.
No.
Nothing like whiskey out your nose.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh,
The Pennhurst is the champion of the tournament.
Penhurst wins.
Oh, I can't wait to get started on the next round of haunted locations, which is coming up in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Because we're gonna do cryptids next week, where we're gonna be talking about a few cool little ones, and then we're gonna go to haunted. Is it Idaho or Iowa?
It's Iowa. Haunted locations in Iowa.
So that's gonna be interesting. So starting off fresh and new with some new contenders. Wow, how do you feel about Pennhurst winning it all, bro?
Right now I feel like shit, but
I can't wait to talk about the Stanley.
I am actually this was my pick. I predicted that Pennhurst would take it.
Who is she?
Not a bold prediction because it's number 2.
Yeah,
but I really thought that it would come down to the top 4. I didn't think Kaimuki would make it. I really thought it would be.
At 86 made it to the finals.
Into the finals. I didn't think it would be. I thought it would be Leavenworth versus Subarna Boom, and I figured Leavenworth would take that. And then I figured Pennhurst versus Ohio State, and Pennhurst would take that.
Okay,
and I was right about that one. And then I figured it would be Pennhurst against Leavenworth, and I was like, I think Pennhurst to take that because I will absolutely pick Pennhurst over Leavenworth.
Oh yeah.
I like that we
didn't make a pick in the last
it was
round.
just category. Yeah, it was just categories.
Blood.
It didn't change the result, but it made it an even match.
Yes.
Start.
So good. I honestly wasn't, again, as much as I love the Kaimuki house, I wasn't expecting it to get to the finals. I was honestly expecting the number 1, honestly, to win it all. I had faith in Leavenworth to win without. But yeah, I am not shocked that Pennhurst wins it out. I thought it would be the battle between 1 and 2 at the end. I figured it'd be Leavenworth versus Pennhurst. I figured Leavenworth might edge it out based on the scoring. Again, not a bold prediction considering where Leavenworth sits at number 1. But I'm happy with Pennhurst winning. As much as it sucked that Kaimuki House loses, I'm happy with Pennhurst winning, and Kaimuki House still stays as my number 3 spot. I can't wait to talk about California and Colorado, so we could talk about Alcatraz and the Stanley Hotel and places like that. So Queen Mary, Winchester Mystery House,
Linda Vista.
I know a lot of those will have to be. On look back episodes, or we're just going to talk about them again, just because we've never scored them.
Yeah, we're just going to talk about it again. I mean,
man,
if we do California as a state, I really think that we have to do those 4 sites. unless you want to save those for look backs. And then, because like Winchester House, I wasn't with you when we did that.
No, we
So-
weren't. No, we have yet to talk about the Winchester. We have talked about the Queen Mary together
Yes.
before we came up with our scoring system. We haven't talked about Linda Vista together.
No.
We command
We
it.
haven't talked about Alcatraz together. So
No.
that make a great episode with those three. What's the fourth one you're talking about?
Alcatraz, Winchester, Queen Mary, Linda Vista.
Haven't talked about Alcatraz, Linda Vista, or
I'm close.
Winchester House.
Yeah.
We have talked about the Queen Mary together, I think.
Yeah, and I think, Queen Mary or Alcatraz would be the Scare Network one. And then
Yeah, they opened that back up, I'm hearing.
yeah, I heard they're getting ready to open that back up.
So that's going to be fun and interesting. So that concludes the tournament of haunted locations. Any final thoughts, Dave? I mean, I think it kind of spoke for itself. I mean,
Yeah.
we will be back next week again. 5 Mountain, 4 Pacific.
Yeah.
That seems to be working. Hopefully everybody can join in. Me and Dave are also thinking about changing days again, just so we can get more people in the comments section. So,
yeah.
But I don't know, Dave. You wanna head over to Instagram and do a little post
game? Yeah,
action?
post game. I'm down for that.
Yeah, it's been a while since been live on the gram. So
yeah,
we're gonna bounce out of here and we're gonna go. You can join us either on the Spirits 13 or the 4K lowdown. We're gonna hit a little post game action here, just because we haven't done it in a while.
Yeah,
and kind of bullshit and get shit downloaded and off to the podcast sites and all that good stuff. So, plus I gotta pull up to see what that 2 hours and so much footage was there on my left hand side over here that flew by. So we're gonna go do that, and we hope you guys enjoyed. Dave, let's get the fuck out of here, bro.
Let's get out of here, bro. Thanks, you guys, for watching. Tune in next week for Spirits of Spirits as we're talking about cryptids, part 9. I can't wait to do that. We're going to be back to our normally scheduled programming. So we will see you next Sunday.
What should I do?
Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern time. You should go to Instagram right now, watch our post-game wrap-up. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for watching on replay. Be safe to everybody. Take care.
Yeah.
Spirits.
Bye.